Resorty, and I don't know why I do it that way. And to you, one and all, I say, hello friends, welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going today? Hope things are good for you wherever you are out there in viewerland. Over here in Tokyo, it's a cool morning, so we got our cool morning robe all set up now. How's it going for you though? Hope you had a lovely time, sincerely, and yeah, it's been good being here already, though there was a bit of a disaster this morning. I came downstairs to check on the old computer, and unfortunately it had restarted itself overnight. And so this morning we came to the room, and the two monitors were off. The main monitor had the Windows login screen instead of its normal happy picture waiting for me, and this morning been a bit of panic trying to get everything put back together. If you notice anything is wrong, please mention it. Maybe it's better than usual, who knows. Either way, yeah, definitely not the plan for stream, and that's why I was late this morning. I was not playing the card game as some of you feared, but instead getting it reset for you. I did consider trying to set up the stream live and make you all sit through the endless of is the green screen working? But how it goes. Hello to you, Unnamed Comet, first one in as usual. Hello, Putzaroo. What's good, Slivers? It's good to see you, George. Silent Crucifixion, good to see you also. Silent, thank you for the continuing subscription over many, many months, 50 plus months, in fact. Very kind of you, Slivers. Nope, sorry, very kind of you. Silent, Slivers, all the S's, they kind of run together after a while. I've decided, actually, there are only 20... Oh boy, how many letters of the alphabet are there? Are there 26 or 24? I believe there are 26. I imagine there are only 26 of you all out there, because there are only so many starting letters. And so all the S's, please sit together. All of the L's, please sit together. Please, you're all the one person. Hello to you, Jolena. Welcome in today. Hello, Marks. Welcome. Steve, thanks for being here. What is up, good friend Jim? Hello to you today, Rog. Biggs, pleasure as always. Not to call you out, but I like to imagine you're named after the Star Wars character, Biggs, the fellow who, an X-Wing fighter guy, I suppose. Good seeing you, Cat. Friends offer congratulations to Cat. Cat got a new job in a place I will not dare mention, but it's good seeing you for sure. Cat, as always. Hello, Sakutera. Hello, Eka. Hello to you today, Blue Link and Volo and Blackpoint and everybody. And then to our left there, who do we have? Well, she doesn't want to be on screen, apparently. We have Noms. Happy Noms Day, everybody. It's a Saturday, all good. Biggs, you're not named after the Star Wars character. That's fine. I won't dare suggest it again, but it's good to be here with you for sure. Noms, I'd like to complain briefly, and then we'll talk to you, okay?
Okay.
Sounds good. So my complaint is this. Remember the good old days? I'm being my grandfather, my grandfather briefly. He used to talk away regularly. Remember when the computers only did the things you told them to do, and they didn't tell you what you'd be doing? I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason that Windows updates itself from time to time, as opposed to waiting until you tell it to update. But man, it's very inconvenient. And so I understand that I'm supposed to schedule a time to do the update, and if I refuse to schedule a time for long enough, it bursts its way into my home and takes over my things and punches my wife and steals the cat and all the rest. But does anyone know when this change happened?
The cat is here.
The cat is here. Does anyone know at what point the changeover happened between it would not update until you told it to do so, or instead the NBN forced the update instead? Security ups are a good reason. No. I do not mean to say is it a good or bad thing that it does this. The question is, when did this begin? Has it always been in Windows? No. We're not looking for the let's shame Resorty about not updating his computer. That's not the conversation we're having here. The conversation is, isn't there something very strange about a machine that's meant to make my life easier saying, Resorty, we're doing it on my terms now. My terms. Hello, Fritz. How's it going, buddy? Apparently Noms doesn't want to talk about computer updates. Noms wants you all to see the cat. That's good. It's been a while. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Windows wasn't Windows 3.1. It was Windows 10 in particular. Okay, I'm on Windows 10. That is that. Oh my gosh, it's Fritz. You've never seen Fritz live before? Is that true? Yeah, he comes on stream very, very irregularly. Because usually he does not hang out in the stream room all that much. Usually he's running away at this point. Occasionally he'll show up at the very end of stream, and I can hold him up during the closing portion. But there he is. What a good boy. So Noms, do you know why he's in the room right now?
Because I'm eating.
Yes. So he gets treats when stream begins, and this morning he got a treat he didn't like very much, but ate a few bites of it, and then Noms came in with a candy bar she wanted to eat and opened it, and the foil wrapping being taken open sounded like his treat bag as we came running as fast as he possibly could. But Noms, thank you for showing us Fritz. Slivers,
So heavy.
you're getting your exercise. Getting your exercise. Slivers, thank you for the 400 bits saying, buy Fritz treats, please. That's actually profoundly appropriate because it is the case that we ran out of his favorite treats yesterday and I forgot to rebuy them. So, Slivers, I'll definitely convert that into the old yen and spend it on Fritz treats. Thank you very much. Now that you have Noms for scale, you recognize he really is huge. Yeah, he is indeed a pretty big boy, or perhaps Noms is very large, and perhaps I'm an absolute giant. It's hard to say. He is a very, very big cat. Again, independently of his weight, he's just a long cat for sure. Anyway, I've been blathering on for a while. Noms, how the heck's it going?
Hello. What? I don't understand why it's so funny when I say hello. Am I not allowed to say hello?
You're allowed to say hello. You just say hello in a great voice. It delights me and surprises me every time. Noms, how the heck are you doing?
I am doing okay.
So actually, this is why. This is why every time you say hello, you go, hello.
It's because I didn't go.
Hello.
I didn't go. La, unlike the rest of us.
No vocal warm-ups is how the swing goes.
La,
Absolutely, absolutely. So no, I'm sorry. How the heck are you? Please tell a story.
la.
This is the song I sing before I turn on the microphone, so I speak relatively clearly and don't need to clear my throat for you all. The good old law song.
I must have had dairy this morning with my pizza mon.
What's a pizza mon?
Pizza manju,
Okay.
which is a nikuman is. I don't know that it is it's the Japanese word for a bao, which is a steamed bread filled with ground seasoned meats. And there is a version of that is sold here called a pizza mon, which is a steamed bread filled with tomato sauce and cheese.
Well
and
done.
I had that for breakfast because I bought it last night and did not eat my pizza mon and instead just ate a pizza.
It's
And
true.
so I had a leftover pizza mon, which I decided to have for breakfast.
That's very nice.
Oh, a special Pokemon. That would be kind of funny.
Who's that pizza mon?
Pizza mon.
I mean, it could be a crossover between the Pokemon franchise and the local Domino's Pizza.
Yeah.
They do lots of
Yeah.
crossovers here, absolutely. Hello, Links, Laura,
Collabo.
collaborations, yeah.
Collabo.
Hello to you today, Links. Hello to you today, Serpent. It's good seeing you all today. Crutch, welcome in. But yes, yesterday night, for the first time since I've been eating a little more healthfully, we had a pizza, and I'm happy to report I showed restraint. I did not eat one whole pizza all by myself. Instead, went in a better direction. So happy about that. Happy about that for sure. Yeah.
I would like to talk about my prospective adventures today.
Yeah, I would love for you to talk about your adventures today. Noms, what are you doing on your adventures today?
Well, first, I would like to share that sometime during this weekend, I must complete the book portion of my CPR training. I don't know how long it is. Hopefully it's not too long, but I'm kind of looking forward to it because it is a defined and finite path of learning.
And at the end of it, you're going to get a good job A+.
Well, at the end of this plus the live training, I am going to get a CPR certification, which is even better than
Didn't
that.
they give you a handwritten one or a hand-printed one?
No, probably not.
It'd probably be an E certificate.
Probably.
That's lame. I mean, I can make one of those for you right now. I can absolutely, if I pull up the MS Paint and say, like, 2 noms from Resorty's cheap certificates.
But this is one that's probably accredited or licensed through, like, a special organization.
Maybe even through, like, the Red Cross or something. And this does remind me, back to you in a second, it does remind me, during next week's Medicine Sans Frontier charity stream, we've received the rules what we may do and may not do during the stream. Something kind of, like, standard about, like, vulgarity or crudeness. But one thing is, we may not make any red crosses. Even in medical areas, even in a reference to charity, we may not use a single red cross because it's seen as like a devaluation of a symbol that they need to keep well protected for wartime only. And if it becomes the case that people use the Red Cross too freely, it no longer means this special thing about don't attack us at wartime, which is... I don't know, but like the form...
That's a little ironic.
The form to agree to said fairly directly, you're putting us in danger if you do this. And I was like, that seems a little bit over the top more than expected, but that's how it goes. All right, Noms, back to you.
Well, your charity stream has just been canceled.
Why?
Because they hear you saying this and they're like, what? What? Is this how he is reacting to our form?
I only agreed that I would not do these things during stream. Today, our Satisfactory playthrough is being nothing but making red crosses everywhere. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Maybe it's more just raising awareness about it. Like, now that you have read the form, you have awareness of this, and now that you've talked about it, everybody here has awareness of this.
That's very nice.
What a smart PR move. Back to me. Me is going to go try a bouldering gym for the first time here in big old Tokyo. But there's one that's closer to us that's not in Shibuya that I will go to. Because everybody and their mother goes to those.
So for those of us who are not exactly into extreme sports, what is a bouldering gym?
It is not
a place where you go and act in bold ways?
Yes. You climb up a wall. People have put little nubbins on a wall, and you use those, and you climb up it like a ladder. And you pay money for this privilege.
It's true. At this one, do they use some kind of hanging support? Or do you instead just fall, but not to your death because they have pads?
Yes. The ladder.
You affirmed a disjunction. Please don't do that.
The ladder.
The ladder. So you will not be belayed this day.
No.
Okay.
No, we hates the belay. We hates the belay because it means somebody is watching us and waiting on us to do something and judging us for the decisions we make.
Yeah, I think what would get me, so if you don't know what belaying is, it's someone holding a rope down and behind you through a pulley apparatus to make sure that if you fall off the wall, you only fall a little bit and they catch you so you don't go plummeting. The thing that gets me, and I've never gone bouldering partially for this reason, the thing that gets me is they're not just watching you, they're watching from the least flattering angle possible. They're looking right up at your bum.
My bum.
Your rear end, right there on full display. I want no part of it. Here, though, all that's watching you is the pile of padding down below.
Yeah, it depends on how busy it is, too. I'm a little worried that it'll be busy because, one, this is Tokyo, and even though there's a bajillion bouldering gyms in Tokyo, it's still Tokyo. And it is the weekend, which is when Tokyo people get to do all their hobbies.
Yeah, it's also a colder day on the weekend, so fewer people who are going outside for their activities. Yeah. So possibly more moving inside. Yeah, that's why I'm a little bit surprised that you are not going to the local one, because I'm guessing the local one has small amounts of traffic.
But
less traffic.
I refuse to pay twice as much as one should pay. Now, you would say, look, this man is part of our local community and just trying to make it work and trying to provide our local community with a place to go bouldering.
And the place you're going to is
a chain.
Is a chain. Also, you say it's like how much you should pay. How much is it mostly per hour at the place you're going?
It's not per hour.
Oh, it's per just getting in?
All of those are per day.
Okay. So how much is it for a day at this place?
I think I don't know. It's probably 2,400 something. Yeah.
Okay, so around $20.
Something like that.
Okay, cool. I mean, that's not nothing for sure.
Yeah, and a lot of times there's also an initiation fee or something, even if you're just paying for the day.
They yell like one of us.
Yeah, and then usually the initiation fee. But if you go to a chain, the initiation fee covers all locations of the chain.
I love it. So when we're living far away, you'll be able to also go there instead.
I would also like to point out that, well, because there's another location of the chain in Shibuya to which my colleague friends go. Right?
That's lovely.
So if I were to go with them, at least I've paid the initiation fee.
Cool. Sounds good.
The other reason I'm going this way is because our little spray Tansan canister, what is that called? Our CO2 canister.
Yeah.
To make sparkling water.
What's that machine called? It's not like friendly water.
Soda stream.
Yes, a soda stream.
This is how we operate our soda stream. That's why I'm doing this.
It is indeed.
Thing.
Yeah, indeed. Nam bought this for me for my birthday, and it's been absolutely great having fresh carbonated water made at the drop of a button. We've enjoyed it, and I think we've used it now for a few months, and it is now time to replace the canister. Mm-hmm. And we have no idea how to do that. Where do you get pressurized CO2?
Well, we know we can get it right around the corner, but that's just to buy. So on the way back from this bouldering gym, I can also stop by a place where I should be able to exchange canisters, but I need to have conversations in Japanese about that.
Sure.
That will be interesting, using like specialized vocabulary like CO2 canister exchange.
I mean, you could just hold it up and say "kore," right? This.
And then she'd be like, "Oh yes, here's a new one. There you go."
Maybe so. Yeah, the exchange word. Exchange is tough, sure. I mean, this for that, I guess, is the best I could do, and I have no idea past that. But yeah, I think we don't want to just keep buying more and more of these, because then we end up with a giant pile of them and no idea how to get rid of them, because they don't go into any of our normal trash or recycling categories. No.
And then also, while I am there, I might buy 1, a planner for next year, and maybe 2, a calendar for next year.
That's lovely. That's love.
Because this is all in the same store, because while not technically a department store, it kind of is.
Yeah, the pretty big stationery section. You love those so much. Jim, good call. Yeah, I think the exchange is cheaper, which would be a lovely thing, because they probably take the old one and refill it and so on, and that's really great. There's not a metal drop-off, so there probably is a metal drop-off. We have recycling and so on pick up at the house, and though they have like a metal cans thing, they don't have a metal bottles that have under pressure section. They have to figure out where to get rid of those if so, but...
I see Infinite Drek has an idea.
What's Infinite Drek's idea?
How about a new pen?
It is true. I mean, it is a stationery store. You could get new pens.
Oh, what an idea!
You've never considered pens before?
Well,
let's see here. Let's see here.
Since Chat recommends it,
yeah.
How could I let Chat down?
We can never let Chat down. When they say Resorty do this thing, I always say, of course, getting right on it. No worries at all. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to get. Also, a question for you all. Do I look dusky over here? Is that the word for it? Or misty, possibly? I'm standing...
You do look a little foggy.
Yeah, foggy, I guess is the word for it. I'm standing very, very close to one of the lamps. And hazy, yeah. I don't know why that is. I mean, usually I stand right here, and so it's not much of a problem. It's just something about being in... Is the word the corona? Oh, it's washed out. Okay, it's the washed out is what it is over here, because so much light. God, also greenish, yeah. The problem is, as it gets brighter, I probably get more reflection off the green screen. In the middle, I want to say things are good. This is good here, right? So here we're sharing the light, and that's fine. But I was curious what you all saw it as. Back to you, Noms.
Oh, that reminds me. So, weekly I have a weekly meeting with
look angelic, thank you.
At work. And as is common with a lot of these meetings, at one point we have like a round table where we go around and everybody gives their updates. And one of my colleagues always gives like a brief update, or if he says anything at all, like he'll do an update and then he'll say, "Back to you."
That's delightful.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, it's been done every single time, every week.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he means it as a joke.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a repeated joke.
No, it is not a joke. I think that's how he says, "And I'm done," or "That's it."
I mean, is he a native English speaker?
No.
Okay, so he may have picked it up on some like television show, a news broadcast, and thought that's the way one does it in general, as opposed to that's only done on news broadcasts.
Yeah, he says "back to you."
That's delightful. That's delightful. You said there are a couple other idioms used across languages that strike you as kind of funny. One of them was, I think, how Japanese people writing in English will end their emails, maybe?
Yeah. That's all.
That's all.
That's all, which sounds a little abrupt.
It does.
That's all.
That's all. And I can imagine that, like, here's an update from the front. You know, the war is not going well. We're out of ammunition. Everyone's having casualties. End report. I get that. But when it comes to, like, a friendly email or a business email, absolutely delightful.
Or sometimes it's like, "That's all," and then, "I hope you have a delightful weekend because the weather looks like it will be much nicer coming up, and I hope you have plans to spend it with in a way that is very joyful for you."
Yeah, this is something that I get also when I receive emails from Japanese publishers. Mm-hmm. They will often begin and end their emails with a commentary on the weather and my health. Mm-hmm. In a way that English writing, or not English, English speaking, primary language English speaking, people will begin by saying, like, "Hey, we have an exciting opportunity for you. Here's the game." So, like, it's a bit of a hype move as opposed to the, "Look, I'm building a relationship with you." Oh. And as an American, I always feel like, "Oh, this is a waste of my time." And yet, I like it. I like it. You know?
Yeah, I've talked about this with one of our colleague friends who has also, like, is primarily English working, like has primarily worked in the US but has some Japanese cultural context. And she and I both do the same thing where we start our email and then we go, "Hi, da da da. So about da 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 da," and we go right into it. And then we backtrack and then we put in there, "Hi, I hope," but then we can't do the whole, "I hope you're doing well today. The weather has turned colder and many people seem to be suffering, but we hope that you are," we can't bother to do that, but we at least do like, "Hope the end of the semester is going well for you. Regarding da 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 da."
I enjoy that, though. You write it the way you'd like to write it first, you write it the way that makes sense to you first, and then you gussy it up.
Well, because I forget.
You sure?
And then I go back and I say, now, most of the time I do actually write the email the way that I do in American context, which is, "Regarding da 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 da." Or my favorite, "Please see responses in line below in blue."
You do this. You take other people's very long emails, and instead of like trying to summarize above, you go really through their emails and paragraph break, and then respond to each paragraph. I think that's a really great way of going, because otherwise you have to try to take it all up in the first paragraphs. It's too much.
That's usually my passive aggressive response to somebody who writes an email that is far too long. I say at the top, "Please see responses in blue in line below," and then sometimes I write very short responses in line. Yes.
See, I love this so much because I thought this was like a really, really positive way of responding to complex messages. Because occasionally students will send me arguments that have questionable premises, and I want to stop and talk about each premises carefully and friendly. So I read it as like this friendly and great way of fully engaging, and you say it's me being passive aggressive. The differences in our ways of approaching the world, Knobs.
I know.
I love it. I love it. So Jim makes this comment about, "Dear Resorty, we hope the email finds you healthy at a temperature of 35 degrees Celsius." You're not exactly wrong. The most recent one began with, "Dear Resorty, in Tokyo where you are, the temperature has been falling recently. We hope that you're finding your winter clothing. And today appears blustery." It really is. this sort of sincere engagement with the weather. Not just like, oh, it's turning winter, but instead like a fairly close commentary on what you must be experiencing. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 comments about this.
Cool, have a good time.
Oh, bye.
You're fine.
Oh, bye. My 2 comments about it. Oh, now I've forgotten. Oh, gosh. My 2 comments about it are 1. Oh, yeah. Okay, comment number 1. I have heard my native Japanese-speaking, Japanese national colleagues say that they prefer to write their email, even if it's to other Japanese native speakers, they prefer to write their email to each other in English because then they don't have to mess with all of the levels of formality and all of the things that you have to put into a Japanese email. Because in English you can get more to the point, and they prefer to just get to the point instead of having to worry so much about whether they are writing the email the right way and whether they're being polite enough and things like that. There are many YouTube and TikTok like quick takes and shorts about this. I think I have been recommended some by like YouTube about. So sometimes they'll be like, how someone writes a business email in English, and it's like, hi, hope you're well, can we get this fixed, thank you, and then there's like the Japanese version, which is like translated into English, which has all of that excess stuff in it. And then also you have to be careful of your level of politeness, so your verbs are conjugated differently depending on the level of politeness you're using. So you end up using a lot of mental space and energy on that. And I think even our Japanese colleagues find that to be tiresome. But I do like to think that like maybe it's the case that if you have to start your email by thinking about the weather for the other person and what it must feel like maybe it does make you a little bit more empathetic to their current situation. I don't know if this is true, but maybe it's a nice way to think. I don't know. Why can't they get to the point in Japanese if they write to the same person? Yeah, I don't know. It just has something to do with work etiquette, business etiquette. Yeah, I don't know why that is. But I think it's similar to how if we get an email from somebody and it says, hey, or if there's no salutation, or if some people find that to be disrespectful or rude if you just get an email that says, hey, blah, 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 blah. So I think it's thought of that way, that it just feels rude, especially if that's how you've been trained to behave in a professional context.
The light's good here. So no, it's fine. Back
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate what you said about this attempt to match the right kind of formality for the different kinds of cultures you're working in and the different kinds of norms of said culture. That's good. I'm very bad at it. I tend to just stay in my boring English and hope for the best.
Did you hear what I said about maybe it might encourage people to think more empathetically and to try to put themselves in the mind of their recipient?
I missed that part because I had an email I found very upsetting. But it's a great idea. I think anything that builds empathy is a beautiful thing in our world today. So much drives us apart. But yeah, that's lovely.
Okay.
Further, I received a very upsetting email. Some of you need to put your earmuffs on for this one. You're fine, Noms. You're not part of it.
I can still hear it anyway.
That's good. All right. So team, are any of you still involved in the Bitcoin thing? Aren't you still doing the Bitcoin thing? Where that was a fad a while back. Friends, the Bitcoin has nearly hit $100,000 per Bitcoin. This is the part we now mention. We used to own 2 Bitcoins ourselves, and now we own 0 Bitcoins, and every time we get the email saying, here's what's happening in Bitcoin land, we have a little bit of a cry to ourselves about what might have been. That's how it goes. The end of the story.
Why do you still get these emails?
Oh, it came from a fairly major news service.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't remember which one it was, but CNN or somebody.
And two, didn't you use Bitcoin to help somebody in need?
I did. But for the wrong reasons, and yeah. I mean, I don't know. The truth is I'd forgotten that I had Bitcoin until that moment. And it comes back. I mean, it's whatever, it's fine. I never really understood the Bitcoin. I still don't fully understand it. I don't know why anyone does their business in that way. If you do, cool for you. But yeah, pretty cool.
Is it upsetting because you could have had lots of money? Is that what this is?
I mean, I don't.
Or is it like you're missing out on like this amazing thing?
It reminds me of a kind of lack in my life, a lack of knowledge. Partly, I wish I understood what's happening, but also that I got out at a time that I probably shouldn't have. Like, I sold to help someone. That's cool, but it's not clear I should have been helping that person in that way at the time, and so it's that kind of thing.
Yeah. Sometimes I worry about that. Because sometimes you're like, oh, we should help people. And luckily, I am pumping the brakes sometimes. Like, well, should we be the people helping that person? But sometimes if it's not a lot of money, then I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, I think, in this case, it was helping an ex-girlfriend. It was with some thoughts about, what could the future be and so on. And that was a really stupid move. Because we broke up for good reason, et cetera, et cetera. And
the future could be without any Bitcoin money.
Well, yeah, I wasn't thinking that way exactly. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's just one of the... on the whole, I do want us to be generous where we can. It's very important to me that we do so, just for the right reasons. For the right reasons, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, man. Listen, to buy pizza for 10,000 Bitcoin. That was the early one, right? That was the first big sale to make things go.
Sorry. There was just a thing that flew by. So recently I gave 2 mon to a student.
2 mon is?
Probably like $150.
Is this related to the pizza man you had last night?
Yes. It's 2 manjus. I don't think she was necessarily the best person to give it to. She probably will not make the absolute best use of that 2 mon. Because I think she hasn't really thought through the subsequent months.
Yeah.
But it seems like she would be able to make it work. But it was that like a bad decision? Because I still think it's probably the right decision. Now I kind of think of this in terms of other breaks we cut students too. Like, is it possible that she will still fail at the thing that we are hoping she will accomplish, and at the larger goal of being able to finish her time and degree here in Japan? Possible is possible to maybe likely that she may not make it.
Yeah, I have 2 things I want to say. One, a sincere engagement, and then one, a less sincere engagement. So the sincere engagement is, I think the acts of generosity are a good thing to do regardless. The standard rejection of why you don't help people on the street is because they'll spend all the money on booze. This might be true, but I like giving people the benefit of the doubt and helping them out, and gosh, maybe booze is nice for the day or whatever. The second part is, the particular instance is not how my ex would have used the relationship. It was about, or the money, about my motivations are the same, and it feels very, very awkward talking about that in front of you and in front of you. So I was trying the indirect communication thing of let's not talk about this one anymore. So I prefer not to analyze the moral character of my decision. Back then, I was just commenting, we used to have Bitcoin and now we don't. That is the entire story. But there you go.
Yes, we used to have Bitcoin and now we don't. Like, I could be angry at this because I could be like, well, that was a very stupid move and we could have been so rich if not for that pesky lady.
I mean, it was before
and your stupid brain.
It was before we were together, so
yeah.
I want to say it's good to go on that front, but Yep. All right, so let's do a more interesting question. The other people who cannot lie, I may be among them. I mean, I know what it is to lie. I strongly prefer not to do it. Can I think of times I've lied in ways other than jokes? Nothing comes to mind. If one of my parents is watching, I'm sure they're typing right now. But yeah, I strongly dislike lying. I like being like above the board and so on, especially with things that are about things that mattered. And it's a big topic. I don't want to deal with that. Friends, a more interesting topic. Here we go.
Pizza Man!
Not that topic. If you want to talk about your pizza, you're welcome to do so. That was not what I had in mind.
Oh yeah, we did have a volcano pizza last night. Go ahead.
You think I say I like nasty people more than I do if I don't want to defend? I don't think so. Like, when it comes to social engagements, yeah, if I don't want to spend time with someone, I just don't.
Yeah, or you sit there and you sulk for the entire dinner.
I don't sulk. I intentionally disengage because I think that this person has violated you in a way that is irreparable. And so if I get invited along to this person's going away party, I think I even said, this person does not deserve to be feted. This person does not deserve our celebration or appreciation. And
I said, you don't have to come. I said, you don't have to come.
I don't remember why I thought I was obliged to come in some way.
I said, you don't have to come.
Yeah, I don't remember. Anyway. No, I'm pretty forthright about what I think about things, because, yeah, it's important to me to live an honest life. Not cruelly honest. I don't want to be cruelly honest. Like, with my students, I try very hard to frame my truths in ways that are useful for them, but yeah, I try to do my best. Maybe I'm nicer about video games than I deserve to be, or than they deserve. I don't know. I never know how to evaluate video games.
If someone worked really, really hard on something, then you are nicer. Whereas I'm like, that's still not very good. And you're like, someone worked hard on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I'm trying to find is I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm trying to find a way of engaging with the thing other than the problem. And this is not a lie, it's just a reframing.
You're like, wow, the temperature must have dropped and it must have gotten very blustery there and they must have been having a hard time with their migraines and that's why this game is such garbage.
Maybe so.
I gotta catch 'em all. Pizza Man sounds like possibly not good for my health, because I could just go to the 7-Eleven and there's like 10 Pizza Man. Well, I gotta catch those all and go to the next 10 more Pizza Man.
I've missed this. I've missed these
the Pizza Man?
The reference here. Why do you want all of the stack foods?
To catch 'em all Pizza Man.
Oh, so you need to read aloud things from chat, or I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You need to say, hey, and they probably don't also. You have to say, hey, as Jim said a moment ago, what a great slogan. Gotta catch 'em all Pizza Mons, like Pokemon. I had no idea what you're talking about, sweetie.
Yeah, I will also say, when I was a child, my mother used to make Pizza Man in the U.S. Not Pizza Man, Nikumang.
Oh, meat buns.
Yeah, you can make them with Pillsbury biscuits.
That's fantastic.
This stream brought to you by Pillsbury.
Do I grade especially generously? No. I mean, I think I give students the scores they've earned. But yeah, in my comments on them, my comments on why they're getting that grade, I try very, very hard to do so in order to, in order to give students feedback that isn't just, look here, you dum-dum, right? Look here, you've failed us all. Instead, I try to say, okay, here's the thing you did well. You didn't do this terribly well, but, the compliment sandwich thing, I kind of go in for that sort of thing because of my role, right? My role is not to be, I don't know, I'm not someone who knocks down people.
Yeah, I was going to say, when I'm, reviewing an article...
Sure.
If it's not good, I do less compliment sandwiching. Although, maybe you're not like this. I think sometimes the less I think of the thing or of the, if I think the person is worked really hard and tried their best, I might be like, oh, I appreciate how much you worked on this and it does meet the right length specifications. However, but I think when I'm reviewing an article for
Oh, sure.
a scholarly article, because that person presumably also has a PhD and is trying to be published in a professional journal.
Well, it's called peer review,
then
right?
I'm like, no, this is not good.
Yeah, I mean, I think I have a more positive way of doing that. I think I tend to frame my peer review in a lot of have you considered or you might look into, even if I think I disagree with them strongly. I think with the student teacher role, it's just not my job to engage in that. Now that said, I think the place where I struggle is if it's clear a student has not given it the effort I asked for. Like if they've finished at the last minute, if they've tried to slide one by me. When that happens, I am not as friendly. Yeah, that's how it goes.
I have something to say.
Please go ahead.
So Gary just said, "How goes it? Two cats yelling?" And I thought, oh yeah, that's like me and Fritz having a discussion in the morning sometimes. It's like two cats yelling. And then I realized, oh, that's the name of someone in chat, is two cats yelling. But I thought, indeed, it just reminded me of how vocal Fritz has gotten lately.
Yeah.
He's so demanding.
Yeah, the problem is I've responded to his speaking, meowing, by doing things he wants instead of ignoring him. But yes, there was one morning especially where I was trying to finish an assignment or writing an assignment for my students, and he was meowing because he wanted pets, and I stopped my work and went over and pet him. And I think ever since then he's been learning to push us vocally more and more. Yeah.
But it's not like pleasant meowing. Like it's not like meow meow. It's like nyah! It's really quite an unpleasant noise that he makes. And sometimes when he wants to be fed, like right in the morning, he's like, humans are up and going, so it's time for me to eat.
No.
And he gets underfoot and he's screaming. It does sound like he's yelling.
Oh yeah.
It's really not pleasant. And then I say, Fritz.
And sometimes you do indeed meow back in much the same way that he is meowing.
Yes.
And that's
it is two cats yelling.
It is two cats yelling indeed. Yeah, with that I think it's because when I get up in the morning, I go and feed him the very first thing I do. Before I use the restroom, before I start my coffee, before I have a sip of water, I will go feed him.
And I'm doing other things.
And you're much on the other side.
I'm like, me come first before you, Fritz. I put on my mask before yours.
You put on, oh, I see, like on the airplane.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, very good, very good. I want to change topic if you don't mind.
I think I have one more thing to say. Oh yeah,
please.
About how Fritz has also now learned to bat your hand.
Oh, he's done that as long as I've had him. So if I'm, in bed and he wants petting, only very early in the morning, I believe, then he will reach up and pat at my hand. And sometimes he even gets one little claw.
I was going to
out.
say he pats with claws.
Yeah, I mean only one claw usually for me. I don't know, and it's like kind of sweet. Same thing as like if I want to hold your hand, occasionally I'll take my hand and put it against yours, and then you'll go to the other side. We hold hands, very sweet. But
I put my hands in my pockets.
You don't put your hands in your pockets.
Oh, I wipe it off.
That's what you do. Yes, any time that we touch hands or she touches my shoulder or anything, once we pull apart, she wipes her hand on herself brother. Yesterday, she touched me and then went like this, indicating she was throwing away the germs or something.
No, but I thought maybe it was wet or something. Maybe
I was just out of the shower. It's true.
I think my hand resulted in my hand being wet, so I had to dry it off.
And this is fine. I'm used to it by now. It's not a big deal, but
this is why I also keep my hands tucked into.
It's
my
true.
sleeves.
It's true. Yeah.
It's not just you. It's just if I'm in a professional setting, I'm a little bit more conscious about what I'm doing with my hand. So if I have just shaken someone's hand because I just met them, which happens rarely here, but if I'm meeting another American or something, right, and I shake hands, I don't immediately go like this, because I am thinking, I have to behave in a business context.
Yeah, I know it's totally unintentional. I know you do it with anyone who you touch. One hopes, of course, that the married partner gets special allowance, but this is not a big deal to me ultimately. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit of... I don't think I'm really a germaphobe. It just feels kind of gross.
So if you don't do that, like if you were to touch a person, not me, to a person, and then you don't wipe your hand, does your hand feel unusual? Does your hand feel like it's drawing attention?
I know that my hand is dirty.
And what about if you get distracted? Like, you're not, like, what if I were to like take your hand and force you not to wipe it off? I wouldn't do that, but
Well, then it would feel double dirty.
okay. What about if I like a mechanical robot hand, and then we asked you to pay attention to something else?
Yeah,
would you eventually forget?
Yeah, I'll forget about it.
So now, next time you touch me, I need to immediately go into a like song and dance routine, so you forget that I've been disgusting with my body and such.
Yeah.
That's what we do. That's what we do on stream. After all, every day I try to distract the problems with a song and dance routine.
Yeah. So sometimes when people would come into my office, especially at my last workplace where there was much more handshaking because it was in the States, when they left my office, here I would go, hand sanitizer time.
Yeah, with me, you don't use hand sanitizer to go wash your hands with soap. Instead, it's very much like it's physically wipe it off on something.
Well, maybe it's because you're a moist person too.
Those of you trained in body language will probably have noticed two things that I've done today. Number one, with comments like that, I do shield myself. It's not intentional. And then number two, earlier Noms did something, and I patted her head in a way that was loving, but I pushed a little bit while doing so. It was totally unintentional, but yeah, my apologies, Noms. It's not that I'm horrified or otherwise. It's just, there you go, body language experts. This is how Resorty expresses himself unless he's being very conscious. Not to stand up straight. All right, we need to change some topics because I want to talk about one thing with you all and with Noms here all together. And I'd like to play some little games. That said, one of the little
I don't want to play that one game we played last night.
Yeah, one of the games, the Pimantle game, where you try to work your way through concepts and such to come up with a perfect definition is no longer interesting to me. It takes too much time, and Noms and I played it last night, and it felt very much like we're just throwing darts at a wall until we hit something, and then it's just throwing more darts. And so because of the way in which the program, the algorithm, who knows what, understands meaning and semantics, it just doesn't jive with the way I do. And not to say like I'm right, it's just not fun, I think. So
that's a really long way of saying it's too hard. It's too hard.
It's possible. Maybe there are people out there who have the intelligence and ability to do that, but it's too hard. All right, the question for us all together. Many of you know that next week we're having a charity event. I've mentioned it 1,000 times by now, and part of the charity.
Let me make sure my other hand is in the thing.
Good job. Part of the charity event is having certain incentives of things we might do if we raise X amount of money. And one of the relatively low ones I want to do, one of the very first goals that I think we'll easily hit as a community, is to do an unusual stream with Noms in particular. As many of you know, the vast majority of stream time is either me blathering here or me playing video games here, but I'd like to move the whole darn setup, I think, upstairs. And use our dining room table for at least one of two things. There may be other possibilities, but the two possibilities for us to have our initial goal are a with Noms cooking stream or a with Noms Lego stream. And these differ in lots of ways. They're fun, they're interesting and differently. They require different setups also. But I'm going to put a poll in about which you'd prefer. And then, Noms, I want to hear your commentary after I start the poll. So, which prefer, cooking, I can't type, cooking or Lego, or some third option? If you choose some third option, please put it in chat. Why not both? I can't promise you all the sun and the moon. I can only promise you... I don't know, one or the other. Noms, which would you prefer?
I don't really have a preference. I can just imagine how my desire for organization and your slightly less organized method of going about things might create a funny situation.
I mean, part of stream is humor. Now, that said, I think that regardless of which of these two or even other possibilities we do, our differences in approaching these tactics or jobs rather will show the same difference. So you, for example, line up your vegetables very carefully before you chop them, and I kind of grab whatever. In Lego, I'd like to just work on whatever, and you want to put each and every one out. So
yeah.
Cooking is preferred with 75%. That said, Lego gets only 4 votes. Okay, I actually thought Lego would be more interesting because we've never done it before. We have done cooking streams before, but the people want cooking, which will be interesting, I suppose. It'll be in a smaller kitchen we've done previously.
Yeah.
And so it'll be a lot more backs to the camera than usual. But that could be okay. We'll decide what to cook. I think previously we've done nachos on stream. We've done buffalo chicken wings. Etc. You want a board game stream?
So we have a pressure cooker. I thought it would be funny if we were like, beep, 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 beep.
So the cooking stream is chopping things up and throwing them into a pressure cooker. There you go.
Slow cooker.
Yeah, I don't think a board game stream would be terribly good because board games take a while to play. And in my experience, we don't have terribly good conversations during them. We tend to be pretty game-focused, and because of that, I don't know if I do well with commenting for chat. I'm not sure. I see that Slivers really wants that board game.
Unless it's something like, "Dear chat, what I am currently trying to do is..."
Yeah, I don't want to reveal my strategery.
Well, but I wouldn't hear it. This is why I put the little hand here, so that I wouldn't hear it, but they would hear it. It's like those poker championships where they put a little camera where the person, so you can see what cards they are having.
Yeah.
So you can see how they're playing.
Yeah, I suppose so. I just don't have a camera. I mean, if you want to play poker, we can play poker.
No, I'm terrible.
Me too, yeah.
Because here's what my strategy would be like. I am going to hoard all of one color of coin because this is the only way I can prevent Rizordi from winning.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned. Some of you thought I was making this up. Yes, Riz. Noms indeed attempts to break the systems of strategy games in order that I can not play the game in some measure. And it's not the most fun in my opinion.
It's not the most fun to always lose either.
Only in strategy games. When it comes to
Oh yeah, that's right. Ticket to Ride, you weren't very good at.
It was my first time playing it. I think you played it previously.
No, it was my first time too.
Yeah.
I think it was because it was a very basic game.
I may have been trying to make more of it than what it was. I don't know.
You were trying to get like the optimal thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I was like, I'll just pick off what I can get.
Yeah. Who knows? But yeah, I was not particularly good at that game in our one play.
It was surprising. It's like my farmer friend who's very good at strategy games. I went to a board gaming cafe with him and his wife. And there was something that was it was a very, very simple, like, numbers adding game, and you would play in sequence.
Yeah.
And you would try, like, to hit certain numbers or try not to hit certain numbers. It was like, I don't know, multiplayer blackjack sort of thing. I don't know. And you're building different, like, I guess it's like solitaire for multiple people. Maybe that's what it was. I forgot. And you're trying to play all your cards. He was terrible at that game. And I was surprised at how bad he was at it.
Yeah, I mean, different people have different skills. We've mentioned previously that you are much better at social games than I am. Games where you have to get people to vote for you, get people to agree with your theory of the world, and I find that absolutely delightful. I have certain, like, limitations there, I think, that you do not have, and so I love it when we have a night of both strategy games and social games because we each can see our strengths played out.
Yeah, like how I'm like, oh, that guy, you say anything about communism and he'll vote for you.
This is a version of Apples to Apples or Cards Against Humanity. You're able to lean into people's tropes. It's unfortunate some people are so predictable in their sense of humor.
I don't know if it's predictable in their sense of humor or predictable in how they're interested in presenting themselves to everybody else?
That's good. That's
Right.
good. That's good. Yeah, I think it's right. I mean, fun enough. We do 2 versions of Ticket to Ride. Simultaneously streamed, so you can look at our cards each. Yeah, you can try it maybe. I don't know. I know a portion of you really like board games. I just don't find them as compelling as other strategy games to stream, certainly, but for a one-off with noms, I'm basically fine trying everything. Also, I did realize midway through your story about me being bad at Ticket to Ride because I played it in a way I shouldn't have played it.
You tried to play it like strategy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I want to comment, like, Resorty overcomplicating something? No, could never happen.
Yeah, it's a game where children can play.
Oh, is it really? See, I don't know
Yeah.
this. When we go to, like, Board Game Cafe, and we pick games, I always assume that the games are games for adults, right? Because they're at the Board Game Cafe, and I only ever see adults there.
They also have, like, the game of life.
I suppose so. There's, like, Monopoly also, and so, yeah, I don't know. I think I'd heard of Ticket to Ride from enough people that I considered board game nerds, and board game nerds, to my experience at that point, tend to recommend games that are more challenging in some way. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad we have this story forever and always about me being very bad at one game.
Yeah, I think it has a low entry point, right?
Cool. Sounds good.
I would really one day like to play Root, not because I've heard good things about it, but the art style so good.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So good.
As I said before, Root's art style reminds me of Redwall, which I keep meaning to get back to read. Anything involving animals fighting. Ever since Glenn in Chrono Trigger, I think. I loved it so much. Root's 5 games in 1. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it.
Because I think each character, each character, persona, or whatever, has a different, is playing differently.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, one of them might try it.
Oh yeah, Wingspan is beautiful too.
Awesome.
That one I have played. It's lovely.
It's about birds.
Ah.
Yeah, Root's a digital version on Steam. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. So honestly, and sincerely, Noms, I really do mean this. I'm cool with this Saturday stream becoming goofy streams with Noms. Right, I'm cool with it being not just let's play Satisfactory endlessly, but instead, if you want to have a stream of let's try playing Ticket to Ride over the internet, we could do that. If you want to try other stuff, like Saturday is the day of the week when I don't dress up and I'm just a goofy guy, unlike the other days. And so if you're cool with, especially over the winter here, spending your time hanging out with us instead of going and doing stuff, we could do some of that.
I was gonna say I am sorry, but Saturday is the day that I take trips elsewhere.
Yeah, the day that you get away from me. I mean, that's fine. Absolutely fine.
It's not the day that I get away from you. It's the day where I have significant time because you are otherwise occupied.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I can go on a shortish trip nearby to do something that you are not interested in.
Absolutely. I appreciate that you use the time in that way. And yeah, it's just like if some Saturday you want to be a little unusual and hang out with us, that's cool. If not, though, that's cool also. There are boulders to conquer indeed.
There are.
Yeah.
There are.
Nom, should we go and play some little games? Would it be a fun time?
Okay.
Okay, or do you need to go pretty soon?
No, I don't need to go at any particular time. Yeah, I was thinking there was something else at that place that I needed to take care of.
That place being the bouldering, or just that area of
The
Tokyo?
department store area. I was like, there was something else there that I needed to do for us, I thought.
I don't recall at this point. I'm sure we'll remember if it's important. If not, we can go down again tomorrow. Ah! Why did you yell out when I said we can go down again tomorrow?
Well, we hate leaving the house on Sundays.
It's true.
We keep forgetting this.
It's true.
But we need to remember that we hate leaving the house on Sundays.
Yeah, Sunday is the one day of the week that children don't do school things here. And so they pop through the streets quite a bit more, and they've not exactly been socialized to stay out of the way. And then also families go out, which is great. I'm glad the families go out, but they often have, their children a bit of a mass around them. It's somewhat hard hard to get around. I don't know. I use tabletop similar to play board games with chat as a donation incentive. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm struggling with right now. I mentioned before that one of the incentives for next week is a multiplayer Paradox game. But then comes the question of who gets to play with Resorti, right? We can only have so many people, I assume. And, like, I know that like some of you want to play very, very much. And I don't want to say, like, oh, you must give me money to play with me, etc. But at the same time, I know some streamers do this, and wouldn't it be a good idea to... This is how my life works. You vote for EU4. Do you understand how little EU4 I've played? I don't want to do a multiplayer stream in which the entire stream is me being beaten up and getting eliminated from the game over and over again by you all. So we'll figure it out eventually, but yeah, the question of like, in what way do I select the players to play it?
Pull them out of a hat.
Yeah, but am I also leaving money on the table? Is that important? Gosh, I don't know. The life of a streamer.
No, we trust chat to give what is appropriate.
Yeah, we do. You're absolutely right. That's why you want to play it.
We trust chat to give what is appropriate.
I have 0 hours, you have 6,000 hours. Exactly. Largely, this is why I do not do multiplayer streams, because... Man, I just don't want people to like beat up on the streamer. It's just not fun for me then. I want to play together and have a good time here and there.
Maybe you should play a cooperative game then.
Yeah, maybe. It's all good. All right, let's play some little games. Oh, I haven't asked yet. Friends, how are you doing on the whole? On a
Many hours into the stream, we ask how chat is doing. It's like you walk into a conversation.
Okay, I thought the bottom of my tongue was green screening. It's good. All right.
Oh, I thought maybe we all had to stop and look at your tongue.
Yeah. No, we're good.
Yeah, it's like you're into a conversation and you're like, let me tell you everything I did this week. Oh, how are you?
Yeah, I mean, I usually try very hard to have this moment of, like, on a scale from 0 to 10, how's it going? Any little stories you want to tell. And then we say what the best and worst thing that comes to mind is. Noms, what is the 0 today? What's the worst thing that happened to someone? Please, nothing actually dark.
Wait, the worst thing to happen to anyone? Or
that could happen. Things like getting your socks wet and not being able to change socks. This sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. It rains and you don't have your umbrella. That's
there
pretty
you go.
Bad.
The
That's
0 is it's raining with no umbrella. The 10 is, now that's the best thing.
I go to the bouldering cave and they say it is a special initiation day where you get to do everything for free. We're letting people come in and try things, but really not everybody because then it'll be crowded, but just you. Okay. You are our 100th customer today.
So the only person who gets to do something that you want to do and for free. There you go. There's your 0 to 10. Where are you today? From 0 to 10, how are things going for you? 60 degrees in South Florida. Sounds nice.
Oh, that's nice.
You finished your last paper of the semester. Avery, congratulations.
That's really good.
Hope that continues
really
being
good.
Pretty good. While people are deciding how they're feeling, Noms, how are you feeling on a scale of 0 to 10?
I'm feeling okay. I'm not too stressed out, but I'm not thinking very hard about what I should be doing at work, so I'm not very stressed out right now. Thinking about the nice things that I'm gonna do here in a little bit. Mm-hmm.
On a scale from 0 to 10, how are you feeling? Rude. I'm gonna drop Fritz's snack here into your coffee. How do you feel about that on a scale from 0 to 10? I mean, you're putting my things in the Fritz treat in this coffee mug is probably a 0. Thank you. That's it. I'm probably I'm about an 8 or so. Stream is early. Hanging out at my favorite places. Are you in fact leaving or? No, I'm just throwing the trash away. Okay. First snow for a lot of you. Yesterday your dog brought a dead squirrel into the house. A lovely guess, I'm sure. Or a lovely gift, I'm sure. I'm glad to see that many of you are towards the top end of the scale today. If you're a 0, though, we're glad you're with us. It's nice. A 10, a fantastic. Couldn't be better. You could go from 0 to hero in no time flat. That's a line from Hercules? Indeed it is. That's lovely. Your second monitor died, now you can justify buying a new one.
That was a good way of thinking. Is that too loud? I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good, Knobs.
I'm not good at regulating my volume.
We have a great time here. Let's play some little games. I think that's I think it's a positive way to spend our time together. We begin, though, by saying hello to Fritz. Knobs, you ready? We say, hello, Fritz.
Hello, Fritz.
That's lovely. Good old Fritz. Oh, I should say, I flipped the cat beds, putting his old one that he loves down here, and the new one he dislikes upstairs, and now he is using neither of them. Woo! Woo!
Oh, yeah. I was going to make this comment earlier when we were talking about board games, that we are still waiting to be invited for the threatened... a threatened cranium night, and I'm a little bit not stressed out about how I should play on cranium night.
Yeah, it's a game not played. That's some of our colleague friends have asked us to come play Cranium with them. It's a game of like multiple smaller games.
I've definitely played it before.
Yeah, I've not. That said, I think I'm going into it with win, lose, or draw. It'll be a fun night with people. That said, I'd be interested in not going because I'm feeling like not leaving the house right now. So, how it goes.
Oh.
I mean, you know
what
this.
if they come to our house?
I think I'd prefer that. Yeah.
Okay.
That said, I'm okay not hanging out with people right now. Whichever way.
But I guess what I mean to say is, friends, do you have this when you're playing a board game or any sort of competitive thing with other people for the first time and you're not sure how competitive you should be because you don't want to be a monster, but at the same time, like, you like to win? That's what I'm feeling.
I appreciate you asking questions in chat. It's the best way to go. Do you have this issue also, or this way of approaching it also? I certainly do not, because I don't think I'm going to win. Or I go into every game with it's likely I'll lose this. Let me do the best I can, and if I win, yaboo, good for me. If I don't win, that's fine too. I'm just not a competitive person the way you are, Noms. I think.
Yeah. I think I am always thinking, how do I win? Or, of course I am going to win. I need to ensure that I'm going to win. But how do I not be a monster? Because I don't want people to hate me because I win. So how do I try to make sure that I'm a good social person, but I still win? That's what happened. Remember the one time that we played something and I was like, oh, this is my first time playing this game. I'm not going to win. And the mathematician there was like, yes, I am going to win. And then she didn't win and I won.
I do recall that.
Yeah.
Yes, you're very glad for yourself. I mean, I think that we just have different attitudes on these things. I think the important thing to me is I don't look foolish. Like I don't make such mistakes that it's obvious I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't care if I win or lose. I just want to play well enough that other people don't like take advantage of my ignorance. I think that's what it comes to. But yeah, I mean, it's how it goes. If other people find winning more important, you're happy to help them feel good about themselves. I like that, Jim. I like it very much.
That's nice. That's what people are doing to me. You're not actually losing, you're just letting me win.
This is good. Yeah, different attitudes. Some people are saying that they do co-op games instead to get over the competitiveness. I get that.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, word of the day time, friends. What is the word of the day, Noms?
Paroxysm.
Paroxysm, indeed. Friends, do you know this word? It's a new one. If it's a new one, type in Y for new. If it's one you know, type in N for no. Good.
I thought it was pronounced paroxysm, so it's good for me to know.
Yeah, paroxysm indeed. Is a formal word, refers to a sudden, strong feeling or uncontrollable expression of emotion. In medical use, paroxysm refers to a sudden attack or increase of a symptom of a disease that often occurs repeatedly. I think in CK3, this is a way in which people can die, and so you may have seen the word there previously there. Noms, do you know the etymology of this one? I ask only because you might have it in pocket. If you don't,
yeah, I mean it's Greek, but I can't. It doesn't occur to me immediately.
I see. Have I created a game of the site of the games we play? Yeah, Centurion ! DLES. DLES for dulls, and that will give you a list of the games we're playing. The comedy special sent us into paroxysms of laughter. Here it is in context. Ray was part of Brown's Cape routine for 45 years, assisting on the song Please, Please, Please. The godfather of soul would collapse in a paroxysm of feigned grief during the song, being led away by a solicitous Ray who draped the singer in a cape. Brown would take a few steps, then return to the microphone. Sometimes they eschewed the cape, and Brown was merely led away. From Deadline of 2021, here we go. You're going to be saying any of the Greek words today, because usually I say them and shrug in hopes that I'm saying it right. Paroxysm didn't just burst onto the scene, haha. Recently, its roots go back to ancient Greek. The word ultimately erupted, haha, from the Greek verb
Peroxenane.
That's how I'd say it also.
Peroxenane.
Great, which means to stimulate. Oxynane, a parent of peroxynane, means to provoke, and comes from the
Oxus?
a Greek word for sharp. In its earliest known English uses in the 15th century, paroxysm referred to a sudden attack or increase in the symptoms of disease like pain, coughing, shaking, etc. that often occur again and again. The sentence is still in use, but paroxysm soon took on a broader and now much more common sense, referring to an outburst, especially a dramatic physical or emotional one, as in paroxysms of rage, laughter, joy, delight, and guilt. There we go. A word of the day, new for some of you, older for others of you, all fine, all good. I hope you enjoyed learning that one. A harder one to drop into ordinary conversation. I think using it of oneself, like someone makes you feel a strong reaction, you laugh heartily and say, "My goodness, what a paroxysm that was." I don't know. I can't imagine using it ever outside of like a very ironic usage.
I would like to point out what Lito did to Noms in chat. Do I have jazz hands there?
Yes, Lito made a emote combination. I believe Billy won Kirby's big hands because he has upsettingly large hands.
Oh.
And your emote there also. Very good. With that done, it's time to start playing the little games. Noms, you're going to be driving the ship today. I will help at any time you want me to.
Okay.
The aim of this game is
This one's pretty fun.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't feel as hard as the other one.
That's fine. No worries.
There are only so many countries in the world.
That's true. So name any country in the world which you want to begin.
The United States of America. Bum, 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 bum.
All right. So you'll need to sing the national anthem of every country we go to.
No, just the U.S.
So you can only choose countries that you know national anthems
That's really
of.
mean.
Terribly sorry. You don't have to do
this game is not fun anymore.
It's fine. Just name some countries for sure. USA is 6,160 kilometers away.
That means really far away, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Korea.
Go to Korea. Absolutely. Korea is not. Which one do you want?
They're right next to each other.
Are they the same country?
North Korea.
All right.
It has more borders.
I like that way of thinking. North Korea is cooler.
Oh, gosh.
All right.
France.
Go into France instead.
See, I know things.
I was glad. It's warmer at 3,480 kilometers.
Chad.
Go to Chad. We knew it was going to happen. What's in Chad? Chad is warmer at 2,380.
Kenya.
Go to Kenya. Very good. Kenya moves us over some more. Not quite as warm as Chad.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Excellent. My favorite coastal one also. D'Ivoire. Close enough. It's adjacent.
Senegal?
Okay, we're doing some Senegal. Where's Senegal? I didn't type it. I was typing nothing. Where is Senegal? That's Senegak. It's adjacent also.
Ghana.
Going Ghanaians. Where's Ghana? It's also cooler. Cooler is what it is. You know it's nice. Nice. I tend not to read chat during this, but if you want to read chat and ask for help, you're welcome to. Whatever you're feeling is good. It's okay not to get it. I don't get it often.
I'm just thinking.
That's great. Take all the time you'd like.
Suriname.
Suriname.
Oops. Is French Guiana over in South America too?
It is, yes.
Uh, is Guinea in South America too?
Guinea. Guinea.
Is that it?
It is.
Yay!
Well done, Noms. You got it. Well done indeed. Good job. Good job. GG, well played. GG, well played. Are you very happy now?
Yes, this is touchdown.
It is touchdown. You got a big touchdown indeed. Were you worried you would not get it?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand that feeling entirely. Well done, though. Well done, well done. All right, next game is my new favorite game. It is a game I've been loving every day. I don't think you've seen it yet, Nom, so I'm interested in showing you this one. It is called the Variety Graph Game. I need to pull it open here, copy the link. Because yesterday we closed all of the links on the Firefox. It was very traumatic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, chat. You're smart people. Maybe you know what's wrong with my computer. Every so often, you're my own private geek squad.
I do this also to them.
Every so often, I have a Mac. I drive a Mac, a MacBook, and this has been happening on my work MacBook. And my workplace is mostly PC. So on my work MacBook, sometimes what happens is I open it and I go to log in because I have to log in because it's a small computer. But the computer is on, but the screen is not, and the screen is just dark. And I push all the buttons to try to make the screen lighter. That's not the problem. I close it, I open it again. Nothing can be done. And so I have to hard shut down and restart it. I have to hard shut it down, push the power button until it shuts down, and then it restarts.
Yeah.
And then all of my tabs are gone.
Yeah.
Luckily, there's now something called Restore Tabs. But...
Lovely. Before we go to our friends Techsport and Chat, Noms, isn't it the case that you work for a university that has a tech department? Wouldn't they fix this for you?
As you know, at a lot of universities, the tech departments are PC-centric, and so regarding Mac things, they are less well-versed, and frequently they resort to the same strategies I do, which is ask Google.
I like it.
Yeah.
And so it's not been discovered.
I believe it is entirely dark, because I can't see it well enough to type in my password. I guess I could try just typing in my password to see what happens.
Sure. So would you say when it's entirely dark that it's just off?
Yeah, it looks like it's off.
Okay. One suggestion is maybe try an external screen and see what happens.
Oh, I can use my iPad as a extended monitor. Okay. I wonder if that might help, and maybe that would work.
Cool.
Multi-monitor. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have a monitor that it connects to.
But
maybe there's something wrong either inside the computer itself, right, or something wrong with the USB-C.
So do you always have another monitor plugged in?
Never.
Right, never. Absolutely. So that's concerned.
But maybe there's something wrong with the USB-C cable, which would be how it would connect to a monitor. MacBooks famously only have 2 USB-C ports and 1 power port.
Doesn't it have a nice VGA port? Sorry. Could you just get a new one? I don't mean get a new one, but could IT send it out for repair replacement otherwise?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, partly because we are in Japan.
We're in Japan, but there's an Apple store. There's 3 of them in Tokyo, I believe.
Yeah, but I think it would have to undergo a long process of let's try to fix it, and it usually involves my being visited many times a day and receiving many Teams messages to do this, that, or the other thing, none of which work. And honestly, this thing occurs maybe once a week or so. My Chrome tabs used to crash. My Chrome used to crash once a week, and then that's when I shifted over to Firefox. That has not happened yet. I'm wondering whether Chrome has crashed because I had too many tabs open or something. I don't know. But it doesn't occur frequently enough for me to go through the work of trying to diagnose it with help desk.
Yeah, I mean, I think not to like play into certain privileges, but you are really high up in the university structure.
It
And
doesn't increase anybody's capability to diagnose my problem.
that's true. Couldn't you just give it to IT and say, fix this? And if they can't figure it out, then they will send it on, as opposed to doing like the at the desk, try this, you all deal with it. Like, I know the average staff member could not do that, but given your position, you could do that.
Yeah, I think it's also like when the problem occurs, it's hard to predict. Like, I don't know when the problem is occurring, partly because I don't know what the problem is, but so I would have to wait until it does it, and then I'd say, come, and they'd say, that's weird, and I'd say, here, take it with you, and then they'd come back 2 days later and say, well, we have not been able to get the problem to recur, so here's your computer back.
Sure. I guess my question is, again, I don't want you to overuse your privilege for a whole bunch of reasons, but could you say, this is happening? I would like you to diagnose it or take it to the Apple Store or whatever. Because I think it's the case that they're able to do diagnostics on various things that could be. Maybe not your IT people, but Apple Store could do so. They're not going to say this thing is not happening, right? They're not saying this is not happening. So you could push hard and say, like, it's not happening right now, but it is happening, fix it.
Maybe. The CIO would say, why aren't you just using a Dell?
A fine question. I mean, we could just take it to the Apple Store and see what happens, even though it is a corporate machine.
It doesn't occur frequently enough for me to bother with any of those things. I was just asking because if someone here knew, then I could fix it.
That's great. I could suggest maybe try outstanding updates. Because you're not on the Dell system that we use at the school, it's possible that updates aren't being pushed to you. You may have to manually update some things.
I mean, one thing I will say is, so I think I might have done that. There's also now a new problem. Like, there's a cascading amount of problems because part of it is that I can't use my fingerprint thing. Okay, maybe it's now time to take it in because I can't use my fingerprint thing because it has something to do with some admin lockdown on it. So there's a number of things that are wrong because you need the admin lockdown. Because it is a school machine, I don't have the admin key to get in because now I keep getting a pop-up every day that says, I cannot update your health and other things on iCloud. And I say, okay, I don't want these things updated. I have to be on iCloud because it's an Apple device, and so it needs to be connected with my Apple account, even though my Apple account is a private personal account.
Yeah,
I should just use a PC. This is what I've learned from working at a number of schools. Even though Apple tried really hard to get its nose under the tent of education, everybody went the cheap route with the PCs, and so I know how to use a PC. I should just use a PC.
That is a possibility. Now, with that said, it is. I don't want to say like this is funny, but it is striking that you are listing more and more problems.
I know.
And also saying it's not a big enough deal that. And I understand, like, if you couldn't do your work on any machine but that machine in particular, but because of like the server infrastructure and so on, you can get your material on any computer. So now I think it's time to hand it on over to the boys in IT and have them look at it.
Well, I might take it in and say it's saying that I need an admin password. I don't have the admin password, and see how many things that clears up.
Wait, when you say take it in, you mean to like Apple Store or to local IT?
To IT.
Okay, cool.
Because they have the admin password.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I can't use my fingerprint unlock.
Yeah.
Because I need the admin password to unlock that too, I think.
Nom's a terrible C-level user. Part of the C-suite up there demanding things. Absolutely love it.
Well, I also know that I use an Apple because of my own personal like for Apple. I don't really have a good use case.
Right, you're not doing like graphic stuff that only works on Apple or something.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything that has to be on a Macintosh.
You're just the person who
use it
gets hired and they say, here's the standard laptop. And you say, buy me an Apple machine because I am a big fancy. And they say, yes, ma'am, and if you please don't fire me.
Yeah, I think what's funny is that, I can use a PC. I used a PC until I went to graduate school.
Sure.
So I know how to use a PC. And there are certain things that, like, at least in my recollection, there's a lot more keyboard shortcuts on PC than on Apple, which I really appreciate.
That's great.
I appreciate that you can push a button and the start menu opens. That's nice.
Pardon me for 10 seconds. Friends, an ad break's coming. Did I say that already? I don't think I did. An ad break is coming for 3 minutes. We'll be having an intro for a little while longer today. I sort of play a game eventually, but I am enjoying Nam's story time, and our game still wants good.
Oh yeah. I would like to go back and address the issue of maybe I've missed some updates. It is very possible that I've missed some updates because my institutional infrastructure is such that they actually don't push the updates to Apple devices until they are absolutely sure that it won't break anything else, because there's a lot of homegrown systems, and so they have to make sure that it matches everything. So my home Apple device will get like an OS update, and then my school one will get it like 3 months later.
So, Hard Drive in chat says, I'm a CIO, and TBH, I hate the fact that C-Level gets Macs they want it, for no reason.
That is true.
Because of the exception, IT has to go through a lot of loops and hoops to make it work, and it never really works properly. The CIO at school almost does the same thing, I suspect.
Yeah. And he's blunt enough to just say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why do you continue? Why do you make use of your privileges this way?
Yeah, I don't know. I think, well, now we go out, whenever we hire anybody new, especially, like, whenever we hire new faculty, we just say, do you want, like, here are 4 devices, choose the one that you want, and they're all entry level, either PC or Mac, desktop or laptop.
Yeah.
And we say, here are 4, make your, like, choose. So we push that out to faculty too now.
Yeah, but I mean, why instead do you not just say, this is a job site, your machine will be a Dell? Why is there that? And not to say I want work to have terrible lives, but I want IT to also not have a horrible life.
Yeah, I think it's because a few things. One, I should not be the only person that has the privilege of having a Mac. So if I were a faculty member, I would, like, as a faculty member, when I first started my first position, I actually got to choose Mac or PC. So I appreciate that, and so I don't think I should be the only one that has that privilege. If I have it, then the other faculty should have it too. Two, I think, I mean, I understand there's a lot of things on the back end that happen now that happen that I don't understand. At the same time, it seems like because of the number of Mac users, I would appreciate it if work sites were made to support both. And so I'm not sure we should continue to reinforce only using one system, especially because we are a school. Students come with their devices, which are predominantly Macs.
Are they really?
Have you looked around the room?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think at other schools I've seen more what looks like PCs. I don't know if it's a thing about this school. I have no idea.
I think it's predominantly Macs, and then unless when people have PCs, it's because they're gamers.
Oh, interesting.
That's who has PCs, are gamers.
I see. We should all go to Linux. Yeah. One of these days. How about that? How about we do a tip incentive, like real tip money, not charity money. Tip incentive, so we can change my operating system to Linux. And then a further tip incentive so I can hire some tech support for the same when I manage to break the computer and destroy the stream regularly. Yeah, I should do it one of these days. This has been a productive conversation. Which Linux distro will I use? I mean, I know it's a question of great amount of discord and disagreement. I would need to look into it. Isn't there one, though, that has a penguin as a mascot? See, this is how we choose things. What adorable mascot does it have? The penguin one, I believe.
Japan will be a very hard place to choose things then. They all have adorable mascots.
A lot of mascots indeed. All right, let's go and pivot our way to the games here, if you don't mind. So this is my new favorite game, the Variety Graph. Every day they give you some graph from a giant database, primarily about economics, but today it is not this one. This one is not that. So it's some
This is not economic? Okay.
I think it's not, given the possible answers. So this one runs from this is being described for them, in case you can't see, from 1980 through 2016. It's two things. It looks like it goes from 20-something to 80-something, and you can see the numbers along the way. So it's gradually decreasing. I will now read the data sets. It's one of these 5 things. And we ignore chat for this, so they can chit-chat if they want to. But this one is for you to guess.
There's a mic between me and the answers.
I will read the answers. I can also move the microphone if you want me to.
That's okay. I'll just move my head.
That works. So number 1, are these the average annual snowfall in Alaska and Colorado in feet, blue being Alaska, purple Colorado? Is it the household firearm ownership rate in Wyoming and in Florida over the years? Voter turnout rates in U.S. presidential election in urban and rural areas throughout the years? Share of high school graduates pursuing college degrees in California and in Texas? Or lastly, share of individuals who smoke daily in France and in Japan?
This is amazing. If I just looked at the graph first and I was like, oh, this must have something to do with age.
Fantastic.
It's not at all anything to do with age.
Not anything to do with age, unfortunately. So, did any of them come to mind as being obviously wrong as we read through?
The first one I think is obviously wrong.
Okay.
I think it has increased, hasn't it?
I have no idea.
I thought it's increased because of climate change.
Okay, so snowfall went up over time, so number 1 is not right.
I don't know that that's true. Number 2 also strikes me as probably not right, because I don't think firearm ownership rate has gone down.
Okay, ownership rate of firearms has stayed
Especially in
stable.
Florida.
Okay, and number 3, presidential.
Plus, that also means that like a third of Floridians own firearms. I don't think that's true.
It's a level of household. That's what they keep in mind. Okay, number 3, about voter turnout rates in the U.S. elections. What are you thinking?
I didn't think it was likely, because I thought I didn't think there would be that large of a discrepancy between urban and rural places.
Okay.
If anything, maybe rural voters in smaller towns have a greater peer pressure to vote.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a smaller community. Now, it does say presidential elections, but it also means when you're doing a presidential, you're also voting for like down the entire ticket.
Yep.
So I feel like if you're in a smaller community, like you're more likely to know the people, or more likely to feel like your vote in some of these smaller elections makes a difference. Whereas if you're in an urban area, maybe who you vote for your ward representative, you are like one of a million people voting, as opposed to like one of 20.
That seems right to me. Also, I think it's the case that it doesn't represent the spikes for the Obama years. In either case, substantially enough.
Oh, I haven't been thinking that specifically.
That's fine.
Dumb.
High school graduates going for college degrees in California and in Texas.
I don't think that has declined between 19... Well, it's declined recently, but see, it ends in 2016.
It does.
I don't think it declined that precipitously starting in like 1995, right?
Yeah, especially because it's not about population. It's instead about share.
Yeah.
And so though it's the case that fewer people are going to college these days, I don't think by that much of a shift, most likely. And lastly, how about individuals who smoke in France and Japan?
That's the one I thought it was, because it is declining. I think that's true. But I think these are two countries where there's still quite a bit of smoking. I've never been to France, so I don't know. I only have like my images of France to draw on, which comes from like Ratatouille and mimes and berets and people sitting in cafes.
Existential philosophers, absolutely.
Yeah.
Don't reach out.
Oh, okay, sorry.
There's a game with no chat. It's purely based on what we think. It's absolutely right.
I just like I tried to see whether they also think that's how they think of France. Sorry if you are in France.
Right, you do a couple
this
things.
Is what we think.
You do one thing. You must go ho. Number 2, you must mispronounce French words for a while. So you know that word about like zest for life in French?
Oh, joie de vivre?
Joie de vivre, absolutely right. That's good. This is what makes the French people feel welcome. All right, so which of the 5 do you want to try as your first one?
The bottom one.
The bottom one. Okay, 61% of people are smoking. It is down by 20%. Let's find out. That's wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh man. What I usually yell is, you fool, but I would never say it to you, of course. So smoking rates in France and Japan have been going down, but they don't have rapid fluctuations back and forth.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Okay. Rapid fluctuations. Also, I don't think it's presidential elections also because of the years. But
That's true.
oh, now I don't know.
That's okay. It's okay to have like a vague guess.
Rapid fluctuations. What would have rapid fluctuations?
Snowfall, firearm rates, turnouts in elections, or high school graduates' pursuit of schooling beyond high school. That's okay. It's okay to be wrong. I am almost always wrong on my first guess. I think I've gotten in a first guess one time. Talk it out. Talk it out.
I'm usually not good at talking through my... So I could see how as average snowfall might have rapid fluctuations.
Okay.
Up and down, depending on lots of different things. And also, they're declining overall, but the peaks and the things are not, like, at the same time as each other. They're not parallel.
I like it.
So, okay, let's do number one.
Do number one. Snowfall. Oh, no. They've remained relatively stable over decades and do not show dynamic shifts seen in the graph.
Okay, maybe it's people who own guns.
Maybe it's gun people. Hey, happy gun people!
Less excited about this one.
That's how it goes. It's gun people over time. So it does go down as time goes by. I do wonder if we could trend who's in the presidency. Because we know that gun ownership spikes during times when Democrats are in presidency.
Yeah.
This because they always say they're going to ban all the guns. You got to go buy them or else. Absolutely. How's it fluctuating? I don't know. It could be self-reportage also, and whether people are interested in saying they own guns or they lost them all in a fishing accident some years back.
Nearly 1 out of every 3 households in Florida has a gun.
There you go. That's how it goes. Apparently, Wyoming is even higher.
Wyoming, I believe, because there's so much rural area.
Yeah. And again, it's percentages, not absolute. So, yeah. I think Florida's a place of great contrast between the rural and urban areas.
But even the rural areas, I think, are a little bit more populated. I associate like rural gun owning partly with hobbyists, right? People who are hunting, but also like in case you need to handle a situation like a wild boar or a coyote or something, and you don't have police who are going to come quickly or like neighbors you can rely on quickly.
Sure.
So whereas in Florida, I would think that the rural areas even are not as remote.
But they have the alligators in the swamps.
That is true.
I don't know anything about this, unfortunately.
Yes, because everybody lives in a swamp and has a swamp with an alligator in it.
I know there's swamps, and I know there are Cubans who came here a while back. That's my knowledge of Florida. There you go. That's the graph game.
I've lived in Florida.
You have lived in Florida. How old were you at the time?
I was in elementary school.
Absolutely. This is a fun game also. They're all fun games today. We guess which country exports these things. Also, good to see you all have come in over past little bits. Today will be a primarily chit-chat with Noms Day, it seems. I'm enjoying that very much. And yeah, thanks for being here, and hope you're having a good time guessing along too. So Noms, this country is a total trade export of $10 billion. Its primary export is gold and other orable things. You can see the smaller sections there if you want to. We also ignore the chat in this one, and we have to guess together, or you'll guess. And it's fine, you can be absolutely wrong. So we had, I believe, 6 guesses. After every guess, we'll be told a direction and a distance. So we'll be able to narrow it down some measure. If you have any questions about the material or anything else, I'm happy to help you on this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is Noms makes wild guesses that reveal her stereotypes about countries around the world.
That's how this game is played, 100%. So I'll tell you, hopefully to help, 10 billion is a medium, smallish size export in the world.
Yeah, who does gold?
When I think gold, I think...
I don't...
Okay.
I think of countries that we have taken advantage of.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Gold. know. Let's go with Suriname again.
Suriname. Maybe it's 2 Surinams in a day. Suriname. We'd push the guess button on this one. There it is. It is 49% right. So it's 10,000 kilometers to the east of Suriname.
I'm not.
So I was not good at distances either. Would you like me to tell you the hint I learned recently?
Sure.
So the circumference of the Earth is approximately 40,000 kilometers.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Madagascar.
Madagascar.
They
do list it in case you want to fix your typing. Madagascar, what do you say? What do you say? On the way. So now it's northwest by about 2,000 kilometers. We're getting in very nicely.
Egypt?
Egypt. Is it Egypt?
Egypt is probably too big, but...
Egypt, possibly. What do you say about Egypt today? Guess Egypt, and... Alright, it's now south by 3,721 kilometers. This is going to be another day of do you know the geography of Africa? I sure don't.
South of Egypt.
By a greater distance... Oh, I should tell you 2 things. Number 1 is by a greater distance between Madagascar and Egypt. Number 2, this is not border to border. It is center of country to center of country. I should have said that earlier. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm northwest of how about Ethiopia?
Ethiopia. That is on that side. Ethiopia. They export philosophers. 90%. 2,000 south of there. Triangulation. And if you want to, you can always say, chat, I don't know, what are you saying? You don't have to grind down if you don't want to.
South of Ethiopia. By, like, okay. Well, I don't know, Tanzania?
Tanzania! Good job knowing that exists. It's one that I would not remember myself. People in chat did mention it. Did you glance at chat?
No.
Well done. There you go.
Oh, it is Tanzania. Okay.
Got it. Well done. And 5 guesses. An absolute win today for old Noms. Old Noms there. You only know European geography well because you conquered it. Same Avery. If I can get the CK3 map in mind, I'm like, here's where they are. Good job, Noms. Tanzania. People were guessing Kenya very earlier, but you got that one for sure, and that is great. Should we play one more before we get to the big one? This game is one that is allegedly fun. I enjoy it, but I have to go into it saying, I will be wrong. And you'll be wrong, and that's okay. Chat, you're going to get this one right away. You and I, Noms, will try our best to name a video game. So what this is going to do is zoom out more and more every guess. We have 6 guesses to guess what video game this is. And I'll tell you, I don't know. I have some guesses. They're probably wrong. Skyrim. Beautiful. Also, I recognize we probably should be in just chatting today. I feel a little terrible that we've been in Satisfactory now for multiple hours. So, it is not Skyrim, no, but I like that. We've zoomed out one step.
Really? Where's the stuff from the last...
Oh, or maybe it's a different picture from a larger picture. I don't remember exactly how it works. This is Satisfactory. It's true.
Original release too old for Metacritic.
Yeah, so it's before they were scoring on Metacritic.
Okay.
So it's a pretty old game. I think Metacritic may have started in 2000s, but I'm not sure on that.
That looks like space out there.
Space!
Doesn't it? Oh no, it's not. It's... Oh, boy.
Noms has noticed the consequence of my talking for hours and hours and hours in front of a flat screen. Those are not stars. Those are probably assigned to clean the old monitor. Hey Tesla, this is indeed my bathrobe. In the winter on Saturdays, you'll see the bathrobe more because it gets kind of cool here in Tokyo.
Is it a bathrobe or a...
That's right. It's I don't know what the word is. A house coat, maybe?
Well, original release too old for Metacritic.
It is. Yeah.
I don't know.
So I'll throw
much red. Go ahead.
So I think like this much red, I agree. Basically in the direction of not Skyrim, but I believe Oblivion, if it were part of Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
The red X next to it means it's not part of that series.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Oblivion that had a lot of those. So I'm going to put in a game that I know had like red and stone, and that game is Heretic, which is a very old FPS. So is it Heretic? Probably not, but no. Another zoom out. There be a dragon. There'd be a dragon.
Original platform.
Or maybe a demon.
Arcade
game. Yeah, one I've definitely not ever played. So, do we know arcade games of the 1990s?
I mean, I used to play some arcade games, but not like this.
Yeah, same
not
thing.
like this.
This is one where I would absolutely give up. I started putting in pure nonsense. Like,
was Monster Hunter ever released on arcade?
I have no idea. Want to try a Monster Hunter game? Let's try a Monster. That sounds fun. Monster Hunter. Which one do you want? How about Generations? Sure, why not? Oh, it's not that. We zoom out again and see the word branches, I believe. We see some demon fun. We see a white armored warrior, maybe?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It definitely looks old.
It definitely is old. Do I do Pac-Man? Is it Pac-Man?
No, let's do Crazy Taxi.
Crazy Taxi! That's a good one. Crazy Taxi number 1, a game or Crazy Taxi 2? They say number 2 is more likely. Oh, wasn't that? You get level 14. You have HP and keys and so on.
And a genie.
And a genie, apparently. I don't know. I don't know. Was
Prince of Persia ever out on arcade?
It was indeed, I
release,
believe.
1998.
That's pretty old.
Wow.
That's pretty old. We were still alive then, though, but Prince of Persia. It's definitely not that, but let's try anyway. All right, out all the way. Look at him go! I think I now know what this game is. I don't know if I do. This game I was thinking of, I believe, is multiplayer.
It has a giant sword.
Big old sword. It's the Adventures of Riven from League of Legends. Okay.
Atari.
Okay. Atari released a lot of the arcade games this year, I believe.
I do not know.
Okay. People are saying it's one of the Gauntlet games. That's what came to mind for me. So I thought, yeah, so you see the multiple characters. I remember those things like Blue Wizard needs food badly. I think it's a Gauntlet game, but which one I have no idea. So we'll do Gauntlet and see what's right. Oh no, it's Gauntlet Legends. So yeah, the game I was thinking of was ultimately kind of there. Also, people in chat did get it. Well done, team. Gauntlet Legends of 1998. I never get these right. Absolutely never. I just like enjoy seeing different old games.
Yeah, I mean, I know I don't know very many games, so I have no problems not getting this one. I had no expectations of winning this one.
Absolutely. All good, all good. Friends, is it time for the big game? Is it time for the game that you love and I love and we all love together? Or should we play another little game?
Is it called bouldering? Is the game called Going Bouldering?
The game is called Redactyl. It is Redactyl. We love Redactyl.
Oh, Redactyl.
For this game, I'm going to need the whole keyboard, so I'm going to have to step over a little bit. I'd like you to play also, Knobs. I'd like you to take part in the Redactyl playthrough. Friends, I'm going to put you in 30-second slow mode now, so no more spamming chat with your... you never spam chat. with your nonsense. No more random emotes here and there. It's 30-second slow mode. Don't waste your turn. It is time to do it. Have Noms do it on her own.
That would take a long time because I think a very long time in between guesses.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. I always do the wrong one first. It's this one. It is not. There we go. All right. Friends, we have a 2-worder today. It is blank blank is the blank by which blank from a blank is used in the blank of a blank 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 that blank it to blank 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 or blank 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 and blank blank a blank. There is your opening. There you go. Put through, thank you. If I already played the Redactyl, please do not play along. So
how many letters is that first word?
So we intentionally don't do that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Because people then start guessing words of that length that are often unrelated to what we're doing.
Okay.
So I always do the same 2 first words. I always do philosophy. Is it philosophy today? It's not. Is it potato? It is not. Noms, is there any word you want to try? And this one really is just any word of any kind that might help us get started. Really anything.
Rock.
Rock! The word rock. There are no rocks. All right, we're going to begin doing some chaps. So put your guesses in. We got a history. History, there are none of those. System. 15 systems. Well done. How about theory? 0 of those. Process. 28 process. Blank blank is the process by which, etc. Well done that. How about chicken? No chickens today. Science, always good. 1 science. Time, 7 times. English, 0 Englishes. Sir, no sirs. Water, no waters. We did process it earlier. Meat, none of those. Long, 4 longs. Production, 4 of those. Mix, hello brew. No mixes, unfortunately. Mongolia, none of those. Computer, none of those. Energy, none of those. I think the is already in there, but thank you. Tree, none of those. Chemistry, none of those. 1 of those. Noms, is there a word you'd like to add? If not, that's fine.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna have the word or for mine. No ors right now. Well, do the word debate then. No debates. Making, 5 of those. Heat, none of those. Industry, none of those. Carbon, none of those. Human, 6 humans here. Nitrogen, none of those. I like the idea though. Plants, 2 plants rather. Earth, none of those. Cooking, that's my idea also. No. Thought, 1 thought. Earth, I'm going to ask you again in a moment.
Did you do? Okay.
Frequency, none of those. Energy, we did that earlier, none of those. Proton, none of those. Hydrogen, none of those. Gas, none of those. Wax, is the wax truly itself if it melts? None of those. I should make sure that YouTube can play. YouTube, if you want to play, put in some words if you want, your call. Cycle, 2 of those. Power, 0 of those. Synthesis, 5 syntheses. Well done. Animal, liquid, we'll do vegetable for fun also. Extract, none of those unfortunately. Product, 12 products. Well done. Cow, no cows today. Discussion, none of those. First, 6 firsts. Well done. I'm going to do the word discovered. It feels plausible after the first. There are no discovereds, unfortunately. Bronzing, reduction, both nuns, unfortunately. Food, no food. Fusion, none of those. Intermediate, none of those. Coal, none of those. Protein, 112 proteins. Ooh-wee. Well done, Will. Condensate, 0 of those. Used, 0 of those. Enzyme, 14 enzymes. I'm going to do 2 more, and then I'm going to ask you, Nom, for 1 if you want to.
I had one, but
someone else took
I raised
it?
my hand.
Oh, I didn't see.
It.
I'm sorry. What was your word, Noms, you wanted to use?
Product.
I'm sorry, Noms. I'm sorry. I've locked in there. I'm turning off, actually, my peripheral vision. I'll ask you in just a moment if you want another one. Biology, 1 of those. Acids, 8 of those. Simple, 4 of those. Natural, 3 of those. We did discover earlier. Acids, we did it earlier also. Amino, 8 of those. New, 5 of those. Isomer, 0 of those. Do you have anything you'd like to add?
Extract?
Extract, I like it. There are some of those. The extract are 0, actually. I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to add in the word, what do we do? You did protein. I'm going to do the word fat. There are no fat, you fool. Ribosome, rather. Ribosome, good. 3 of those. Sugar, none of those. DNA, 45 DNAs. Stage, none of those. Gene, 112 or 128, including 1 of the starting one. Do you have a word you like to use, Noms?
Therapy?
That comes to mind also. Unfortunately, not that one. That's fine. RNA, 82 RNAs. mRNA, 46 of those. Field, 0 of those. Editing, none of those. Lipid, none of those. Noms, what do you got?
Chromosome?
Chromosome, 1 of those. Well done.
1.
Sequencing, 29. Expression, there we go. Well done, Avery. Well done, whoever got DNA earlier. Your hero's gene expression is the phrase of the day. Noms, what you got?
Maybe it's when I've been here, but there have been a lot of science answers.
Interesting. It rotates through. I believe it's chosen randomly from 10,000 possibles. Every day, Fearnance's first guess is science. And so every day we use that one. I think it's the case that maybe a quarter of the time science hits it all.
Okay, because you mentioned that the globe game tends to favor Africa on purpose.
It's because there are a lot of them there.
Oh, I thought it was intentional to try to encourage people to have better knowledge of African
geography.
geography.
I think it does that for me because it might make a fool of me. But no, Africa has a ton of countries in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I haven't seen many Europe's at all, actually. Not a long time. Friends, it took us 83 guesses today. The average is 66, including 45 big cheaters who got it in one guess, or I guess two guesses here. We've done...
Why are they big cheaters?
The thought that one begins with all of that blacked out, and in the first two guesses says gene expression, strikes me as very unlikely.
But they can also hover over the number of letters.
They can.
Maybe they do it with Wikipedia open next to them?
Exactly. Yeah, the thought is they know what it is going in, and they like seeing that their account is doing so well. Here you'll notice that the two distributions that are highest are at 45 or so. 45 doing in one guess, or two guesses rather in this case, and then distribution people who did more than 202 guesses. Yeah. So the idea that those be the two distributions, I think, is ridiculous.
I would like to applaud the people who put in over 200 words. That seems like a very long time to be playing this game. It sounds like me playing that game Mantle. Mantle.
No, it absolutely is the case that yesterday's Mantle, the one you and I did together, the average number of guesses was, I believe, 1,200.
That's a long time to play a game.
Yeah, I mean, I stand here every day and play RimWorld for like 4.5 hours. I think some people say I just really enjoy making the guesses. What's our highest number of guesses? At least on this version of the game, Amplifier was almost 200 guesses. Yeah, that's the worst for us. Good old Amplifier. 4% accuracy. It was a rough day indeed. Maharu, you think there is a science bias? I mean, of the recent works, we have gene expression, dysentery, James Brown, Ludwig Wittgenstein, Amplifier, the English Civil War, Claude Shannon, Druze, that's religion, assault rifle, and Barbados. So of those, I think two strike me as being science-y. Yeah. Maybe three. But there you go. Time for the opening paragraph. Gene expression is the process by which information from a gene is used in the synthesis of a functional gene product that enables it to produce end products, proteins or non-coding RNA, and ultimately affect a phenotype. These products are often proteins, but in non-protein coding genes, such as transfer to RNA, tRNA, and small nuclear RNA, snRNA, and is a product of functional non-coding RNA. Gene expression is summarized in the central dogma of molecular biology, first formulated by Francis Crick in 1958, further developed in a 1970 article, and expanded by the subsequent discoveries of reverse transcription and RNA replication. Noms, what did you get out of that opening paragraph?
I don't know. I
in
stopped
one word.
Listening and I was sleepy.
That's fine. That's a good way of going
sleepy.
What I say at this point is science. I'm sure we get something, but often these require a certain amount of knowledge going into them. You already know what a gene is, etc., to understand it well.
Those are hyperlinks.
They're hyperlinked through. Absolutely right. So you can read bit by bit by bit. With that said, many of you might already know, but one of the things I love most on Earth is simple Wikipedia. Do you know what this, Noms? Simple Wikipedia?
No.
Yeah, it's something that people do to make Wikipedia available and useful for younger people, and then people who are also English language learners. And as I understand it, some language classes will try to test higher level. No. What is it? Right, it's moving from home language to over into the target language, because they can understand it in the home language, and then just say, okay, simplify it down to much more basic English.
It's like here you can. There's a movement to try to do customer service in easy Japanese.
Cool. Exactly. Yeah.
And also NHK publishes the news in easy Japanese.
Yeah.
Deutsche Welle has like an easy German version of the news.
Yeah.
But then as you were saying this, what I was thinking about was how many people would just use ChatGPT instead of reading Wikipedia, because even Wikipedia is too complicated for people.
Oh boy. Do you want to ask ChatGPT a question today, Ams? Do you want to see what it says about...
Please simplify this article.
Oh, that makes me so sad. I mean, I know that's the kind of thing that could be really cool and really good as a use to that, but boy howdy, I think this is a beautiful thing, that people have written this, have taken their time and effort to make things easier for others. But man, it's like very old school now. Oh, yeah. Makes me sad, but also maybe happy.
Yeah,
so,
Lord of the Guy said, wait, people actually use ChatGPT? I don't know. I feel like I meet a lot of people who use it, and I feel like a weirdo because I find it frustrating to use, so I actually don't use it.
Yeah,
but I also recognize that I'm not very, I haven't put enough hours into it in order to learn how to use it well.
Yeah, I think I have a similar problem. And I know that, companies are using it regularly now. I know that my students use it an upsetting amount. At the end of every semester, including next week, 2 weeks from now, we'll have a conversation about, I just want to know, teacher hat off, just some guy you met in the bar who cannot judge you or harm you. What are the ways in which you've used LLMs and similar programs in our class? Because I just want to understand their use cases so I can figure out which of them I want to encourage and which one of those I want to plan against for in the future. The last semester and the semester before, every single student said they had used it in my class. The majority of them used it to copy their reading in and have it summarize the reading, and they would just read the summary instead. They also really dislike it when I send them PDFs, especially ones that are copied without word recognition, because then they can't copy and paste it into ChatGPT. They have to type it instead.
That's also not ADA compliant because people can't use a screen reader on it.
Luckily, I have no students who are requesting that kind of accommodation. Man, if I had to type out the book, I'd be happy to do so. I've done it before, but I prefer not to. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I really appreciate the students are willing to be honest with me about this, but it is always a little bit striking to what degree the students find ways to use it that I don't expect. The one that always bothers me most is when the students say, I never use it to write an assignment, but I did have it go ahead and create an outline for my essay, and I just filled in the blanks. I'm like,
Yeah, this came up. I was talking to a business person yesterday who was proposing to build us an AI product, right? And part of the conversation...
You turn the microphone, please.
Oh, part of the conversation included something like... maybe it was something for faculty even, it can just make the first draft of something and then faculty can improve upon it.
Well, didn't they say also, this program they're trying to sell you could do the grading?
Yeah. And yeah. I said, I don't know about that.
So I can use the restroom quickly.
Okay.
So it's all you for a few minutes, and then we'll play Satisfactory. Noms, I believe in you. You can do it.
But they also said, it can produce the first draft of something, and then faculty members can go back and revise it or tweak it or something like that. And I thought that I've heard a lot of people who teach English comp say this, which is that creating the first draft of something already has there are already so many decisions that you've given up by having something create the first draft, right? There are so many micro decisions that you make that I don't know, maybe it's that maybe these micro decisions aren't really that important, and maybe we're quote unquote wasting time by making these decisions. But what I've heard composition instructors say is that there's a lot of things that if students don't do the work of generating that first draft, there's a lot of decisions that they haven't made. And so, yeah, they don't allow students to use it even for like kind of draft generation. And I would tend to agree with that. But I think I was surprised by how casually, and I guess from my perspective, unthinkingly, somebody would suggest that the first draft be generated. Like, if anything, I would prefer the reverse, right? Like, you write the thing and then you have it, like, gussy it up, right? Because then I feel like then at least you have created the bones of it, and maybe this is like this is like a facile metaphor to use, but maybe like biology is not the right metaphor for a paper, but I feel like then at least you've created it, and then it's doing the cosmetic surgery to like kind of improve it or make it fit the format it's supposed to be in. So, I mean, I think I would be less bothered by a student who wrote the entire paper and said, oh, okay, so my teacher needs it in APA, so I upload it into ChatGPT and has, say, check for APA format or make this APA format. I think I would find that less disturbing than having it do a draft. Let's see what you all think. Blue Link, also Google has an LLM app that essentially only generates results based on stuff you upload to your personal database, which I feel could be a good way to at least mitigate damage in classroom. Yeah, that's the sort of product that I think I'm interested in. Is I think it could be really helpful for students if instructors can upload like pre-approved or good resources that they would recommend, and then use that to train some sort of like chatbot essentially that could serve as an online tutor, right? If you're doing your homework and your teacher isn't there but you have a question, maybe you can ask this online chatbot, redundant, you can ask this chatbot to see if it can help you. I think that's really cool. That strikes me more or less just like a search function with a natural language kind of processor or something, so that you can actually interact with it better. What wonderful stationery have I purchased lately? I haven't, but I may today, going to the department store. They may have some. That said, I have a lot of notebooks that I haven't used that I probably should use first. I had a planner. I'm having difficulty selecting a planner for next year because I don't know whether I should try to keep like my running log in the same planner as my everything else log, or whether I should have two different ones. The running log is also where I would like to record like where we've gone to visit and what we've done in these places, and if we took photos or if I have any mementos from them. At the same time, yeah, like I don't know if it's worth creating two different ones. I don't know, lots of thoughts. Pete Tarek says, I saw a guy using just war board games rules and came up with a lot of really interesting stuff. Avery, we tried this in a writing class this semester, writing something from GPT versus writing from scratch. I'm curious to know what you thought about that. I think writing a paper, at least deciding what to write, is 90% of writing. I'd rather have a model that I feed a draft into and helps me polish it. Yeah, exactly, right? Avery, I'm very glad I'm preparing to teach a subject that does not involve a significant amount of writing. Oh, Avery, what are you learning to teach? Thorn says, like Grammarly, where it is helping fix spelling, words used, etc. Technically, there could be an offline chatbot. Exactly, right? Blue Link, exactly, like have a classroom AI that only knows the professor's material, so at least you can be sure they are getting the results from sources you trust. Yeah, because I think that's what a lot of faculty members are worried about. Correct, or doesn't encourage students to do the thing that that they want them to learn, right? So they learn how to get the product, but they don't learn like the particular function or the particular process that you're trying to learn there. Let's see, there are tons of offline. I am not a chatbot. Can't millennials kill the style guide since we've killed everything else? I'm not a millennial, so I don't know.
This part announces them proudly says, I'm Gen X.
Gives you the perfect excuse to own and buy more planners, though. Yes, I agree, Captain Selden. And especially if I buy the wrong one and then I decide, oh, well, this planner is not very useful for this log, and then I have to buy a different one. But then I feel bad. Especially if I bought a dated planner, then it's really only useful for that year.
When you said
right?
dated, I thought you meant old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it is. It will become dated
Absolutely.
by virtue of being dated. There's a pretty nice article in Time by a teacher in writing, literature, and language who quit teaching since due to realizing she spent hours and hours grading and critiquing AI-generated texts where the students haven't thought about what they're writing, and her comments will never be used for input to better any text. Yeah, I do wonder whether, like, I think what's unfortunate is if people are using LLMs to generate papers that aren't what they're actually thinking, and then you might say, okay, well then let's shift and have conversations about like what it is that you want to write about. Like, let's say you're a literature teacher, right? And you don't actually need them to write an analysis paper, but you just want to like have a discussion with them to see how they're thinking through it. That's a possible way that you can pivot. They're not learning great writing skills then, but at least you're doing the critical analysis and the critical thinking.
Yeah, I've considered moving to
Oral exams.
or oral exams entirely, if I were saying, yeah.
But I feel like students many students find that more anxiety inducing, and I think that's potentially the problem, is that
Life's about doing hard things.
some of the students will have worse grades possibly because of that, and they may not be happy about it, and some students will go out and get an accommodation so they don't have to do it.
Sure,
right?
of course. Yep.
Gene Zordy. GPT versus from scratch was pretty comparable. Oh, Avery, you're learning math. You know what though? There's a lot of cheating in math.
Absolutely exists. Absolutely.
But there is, I don't know what country you're in, but I know in the States there's a huge shortage of math teachers, so good. GPT was pretty comparable in time and effort. No clear winner. The GPT versus from scratch was pretty comparable in time and effort. No clear winner? That's crazy. So Avery in one of their classes had to generate a paper from scratch and from GPT. And I said, how did that turn out?
About the same.
That's crazy. Gen X best gen. Agreed, Captain Selden. Agreed. I guess the other thing I wonder about is ChatGPT or LLMs, let's say, like generally generate the most likeliest word as the next, like that's how they generate things. So what I worry about is that it's just a drive to the middle, right? So the drive to the absolutely banal and average.
Sure, I think often papers read that way. The problem, of course, is that's also what the C student writes.
Yeah,
and so it's annoying.
I guess what I mean to say is that's boring. That's boring. Now,
yeah, I think the students are interested in being creative and thoughtful in the things they care about. And the problem is hard to convince people that they should care about this too.
Yeah, I think what's so I was reading the Chronicle releases a teaching newsletter. The Chronicle of Higher Education weekly releases a teaching newsletter. You're like, stop talking.
I'm not trying to stop talking. I'm just showing different possibilities of the world.
And so this week it was about cheating, right? And how to try to talk to your students about cheating and why they shouldn't cheat. And one of the tips was to reiterate to them that you're not interested in the perfect, you're just interested in what they think and what they would like to do. And you're not interested in getting a perfect answer.
Yeah, in The Whale, that Brendan Fraser film, he plays the role of a writing teacher, and it's a complicated movie, of course, but he has a moment where he's talking to his class and says, I just want you to write something honest. And he says, like, there are no thoughts beyond that, there are no restrictions, just be honest. And I feel that way. Like, I want to get rid of so many of the formal moments in order to have them have as much possible willingness or opportunity to write what they care about. Earlier was asked, is Noms a teacher also? Rarely these days, but yes, she used to teach both large classes and small, primarily in classics and mythology and so on, and languages. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at some point here I'm going to have to say the words, unfortunately. Axe, is good seeing you. Those are not the words, but it is very, very enjoyable to read it all and to talk through it all, but it will keep coming. And
well, I'm sorry. I have to go bouldering now. How dare you? How dare you keep holding me back from my exciting plans for today?
Oh, Noms, you're a delight.
I mean, I know you want me to stick around all day, but some of us just, we gotta go, man.
Absolutely. Noms, I want to say thank you for hanging out today. It was a great conversation as always. Really fun to see you playing the little games and so on. Jesus already let her go. It's true.
Yeah, it's like I've been trying to be like, I know you're busy. Let me let you go here.
I've been hearing that the whole time. How rude I am to force you to stay. Noms, while you're down there in Bouldering Land, would you mind grabbing us lunch?
Oh, Bouldering Land is the other opposite direction of the other lunch places.
Oh, is it? I thought it was in S Place.
No, it's in. I'm not going to that one because that one's going to be swamped.
Oh, okay. So
I'm going to the one that's less populated. That's in this direction.
I misunderstood which location we're going to at the chain store you're going to instead of the one that is genuinely 5 blocks from our home. Well, that's fun.
I can get you lunch from that place. There's lots of lunches over there too.
If you want to.
I think there's a McDonald's over there.
We have sandwich bread. I can have a sandwich, of course, or curry or something.
Find something.
We also have leftover pizza. Whatever's fine. We'll have a good time. Also, we have more movies to watch tonight. We're watching the John.
Well, we have to finish our pasty old British man movie first.
We're watching Soldier Sailor, Tinker Tailor,
Soldier Spy.
Yeah, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, a John Le Carre film, and Noms is having trouble telling who's whom because it is all sorts of pasty old white men.
No, it's full of lots of famous British actors. So I'm like, oh, that's Gary Oldman, and that's Colin Firth, and that's Benedict Cumberbatch. I don't know these characters' names. I just know that that's who that actor is.
Yeah, the problem is, they identify the people just one time. They say, Percy Aladdin, go do this thing. And then for the rest of the show, you're supposed to know that is Percy they're talking about.
Isn't that the Scottish man?
Yes, he is. You did a good job on that one. But I've enjoyed it so much. I really like spy movies. I like John Le Carre writing in general. But I think the trouble with this movie is they're trying so hard to get every scene from the book in. And so it leads to a lot of really, really short scenes that seem kind of abrupt. But
it seems really random is what it feels like right now.
Possibly so. Anyway, Noms, awesome spending time with you. Thank you for being part of our community. And like I said, assuming we get $250 in the charity stream next week, we will have a Noms and Resorty cooking stream or Lego stream or both. We'll see.
A Noms and Resorty bouldering stream.
I'd prefer not to do anything that involves us to have cameras outside of the home. I have considered it as a big charity incentive at some point to go do a tour of something in Japan, but I don't want to be one of those guys. We have to be very careful not being those guys.
Chat would get to see your bum. Dream wants to see your bum.
All right, let's never have this conversation again. I appreciate it.
I suspect you'd be much better at it than I am because you are taller.
Yeah, I'm taller. I have stronger leg muscles, but I do also
you
carry.
You probably have more upper body strength than I do.
It's possible, but I do carry along a substantial amount of weight vest. We'll call it.
Weight vest.
Yeah, I have a weight vest on always. But
well, look, some of us have to go.
Love you. Appreciate you. See you again.
Bye-bye.
Do you have a sense of how late you'll be out?
A while, because I probably want to get my money's worth.
Yeah, I'm not hurrying you. I'm just curious for planning my day.
And then, so over there too, I'm probably just also gonna bathe there because they have shower facilities.
That's great.
So I'll probably do my shower facilities there, and then from there I will go exchange our canister, buy planners, buy a pen, see if I can figure out that other thing I was supposed to do in that store, get our lunch, and then return.
I appreciate you very much. All right, bye, sweetie. Very good. Hello, friends. It's just us. We've been live now for how long is it? 2 hours and 30 minutes. The longest intro in recent time. Like I said, I should have been in the just chatting director for this one. I apologize for that. That's what I'm supposing that anyone who's upset has already rage quit the stream forever and always. And so Thanks for being here still. It's a great Saturday here. We're going to work on our little factory some more. I don't recall what we were doing last, etc. How high of an incentive for hot tub stream? I mean, I've done a bathtub stream before, right? It was me sitting fully clothed in an empty bathtub on my laptop. We can do that if you want me to do that, but I just don't think there's a point in it. Also, what's the Resorty Village a strip club? No, I'm not into that for a bunch of reasons I don't feel like talking about right now, but no, if we ever have a live stream out in the world, it will absolutely be someplace where it's common to be very quiet, it's common to just walk around and see things, maybe a forest, maybe a shrine, who knows, but yeah, I'm okay at just playing the video games. Friends, I left messages for myself. Message number 1 says, SAM question. We recently began to get ourselves a bit of this stable antimatter, whatever it is. How's National Park in Japan? Yeah, if you get outside Tokyo, there's some very, very beautiful areas. There are mountains you can go hike for free. There are beautiful grasslands. There are beautiful, forests and swamps to walk through. There's quite a bit just from Tokyo. They're, a couple hours away often, especially to find ones that are not absolutely swamped in people or with people, because Tokyo is the largest city in the world, and so there's a bunch of people here. Resorty and Nom's karaoke night. I mean, that is a possibility, right? If eventually I do like big subathon thing, big yum give me money thing, I could easily imagine for a large amount of money, I would do a karaoke stream. Noms and I have fun at karaoke. It'd be fun to include you in that. I'm not a good singer. She is, but it'd be fun anyway, showing you the fun of a Japanese such and so. We're talking about Caterium also. Caterium today. And lastly, reattach frame things. I know what this means. Friends, we just moved to Phase 3. We managed to launch Phase 2 items and build our construction platform a bit more fully. You can see it through the fog there. Unfortunately, you can only really see it when the sky is clear. So we now need to undo some things we did to finish Phase 2. That will not take terribly long. And then figure out what's going on with the SAM. The SAM really requires a fair amount of processing to be useful for us right now. In fact, I don't know how to make anything exactly useful, but I do know how to process it for the sake of the MAM. We may want to do that at some point. Alright, so what we see here is a tremendous line of these things. Automated wiring. As of right now, we do not need more automated wiring for this mighty machine. Earlier, I had the automated wiring and the structural support beams both running along the exact same path here, and that led to a bit of confusion and backup. So what we need to figure now is where exactly the frames are unattached, detached, whatever it would be. Our factory is growing. Many of you have suggested it's still far too small for the future, but yeah, it's coming together bit by bit. And so we do see we need to submit 2,500 of the support things. I don't recall where they're being made. All right, right here, versatile framework, 5 per minute. They're going out this way. Okay, they're just going to a box for storage right now. So that is here. I think it's sensible for us to run... It's probably sensible for us to run a second line on this right now. So another conveyor belt all the way over. The one thought I have is we can manually run these, but while we do that, or if we go learn how to make smart splitters, we can then send multiple items down the same line and have them become disentangled in the final moments. But I think just for the sake of simplicity of thought, I would like to create another conveyor belt. Given the speed of production, a conveyor belt level 1 is absolutely fine. So we'll grab this and begin making one of these. We have 421 plates, we have a bunch of everything else, so let's get to it. Only thought I'm having, though, I want to take a more direct path than previously. I went all the way out and around on most other things. But, surprise, surprise, that will have to wait for just a moment, because our first real ad break of the day is coming in now. We're going to go ahead and pause the game there. We're going to do our once a week speed run of the crossword to see if we can beat our fastest time ever. And I'm going to say, as usual, no we cannot do. We'll see how it goes. When that's done, we'll have a full 57 minutes of no more ads, no more conversation except for playing the game. If you want to see the crossword, which is not being captured right now, consider a subscription this way. For $5 a month or so, you can have the opportunity to see the best thing ever. Crosswords. Friday is very, very small. Friday will be good. Got to talk through my strategy as usual. The strategy is to do one across, and then unless two across is obvious, we go to downs. The downs are our salvation. Okay, sip of coffee. Our current record is 10 seconds. Today, 9. Or 40. Good luck, folks. Here we go. I don't recall. Harp. Nope. Well, it's been a good time. Oh, man. Alright. Easel, Nerds, Lost. Brit's baby buggy is a pram. Alright, 23 seconds. Yes. Well, we're not logged in, that's unfortunately. So, yeah. This whole black folk, the discussion of the veil that keeps a black person from being fully integrated into white society, and white society from being fully able to understand black society, and one is constantly negotiating that border as a black person in a majority white society. Couldn't remember it instantaneously. Instrument with more than 200 strings. I thought, oh gosh, the harp. I see it was not that many. The piano instead, and at this point, without those, it was an absolute disaster. Now, had I gone to the down, instrument with 4 strings, I would have gotten to this kind of instrument. But what I have said, it's definitely the viola, I'm not sure. Easel is easy, inert is easy, lost is easy. Yep, so this one would have been better to start on the downs, but whichever way, under 30 seconds, we are happy, we have succeeded, and yeah, there you go. We actually finished every single crossword from this week so far, which the entire week has been finished. First time in a long time we can say that. The puzzle we have here is from a very, very long time ago. From 2019, back in the day, and so we're going to work on that one a little bit, though man, logging in is slow. Okay, I forgot to pause this one, so it's been running now for 3 hours and 25 minutes. One across here, Ancient Servants, I have no idea, or not Ancient Servants, Ancient Serfs, and I have no idea. Cute yellow character voiced by Ryan Reynolds, I had no idea it's Pikachu! A movie for which Brad Pitt learned how to fly a spaceship. Is it Ad Astra? I didn't realize that Brad Pitt was in Ad Astra. So a founding member of the Wu-Tang Clan for short. I think I mentioned this person as a joke. It is indeed ODB. Old Dirty, you know the rest. Ad Astra. Does anyone know who else were the founding members of the Wu-Tang Clan? Because I have no idea. Brother of Electra, I still can't remember that one. The down, though, is Warm Relief. A hot... don't know. Origin story in which Send in the Clowns is sung ironically. Origin story, no idea. Felicity somebody, probably Felicity Jones. And so what is a origin story other than Joe? No idea. Old Dirty Buddy, you better believe it. The RZA, the GZA. Cool. Topic of contention in Marriage Story. Intimacy does not come to mind. Something's wrong there. Things are wrong in this one, I'll figure it out. Method Man also? I know of Method Man and like Red Man. Is that a person also? Sounds like a cartoon character, Red Man. But no, as you might have suspected, I did not listen to that music too much. and that's unfortunate. Oh, RJ and GZA said Rizza and Giza. Is that true? Have I been saying their names wrong the entire time? Because yes, I do regularly speak of these topics. It's a good time. It's a good time. Let's compare poll. No thank you. Old dirty Bayesian. Absolutely. Bayesianism is not spoken of positively in this household. Of course, of course. Alright, so across we go. Man, I had a colleague in grad school with Bayesian. It was just exhausting talking to him. Different top for a different day. Ridman is Wu-Tang adjacent. Should I look into Wu-Tang? Like, I know the phrase. Is it the kind of thing that you would say, yes, Resorty, your life would be better if you knew Wu-Tang Clan music? Or is it the sort of thing that I've missed the moment, I've missed the opportunity of having a good time with it, and so why would I bother trying? I don't know. There's some things like skater culture, right? My brother was the skateboarder. I tried occasionally to stand on it and to roll a little bit, but I never tried to ollie or kickflip. My little brother was so good at these things, and it was genuinely impressive. But I think now, at age 41, it's very, very hard for me to get into this kind of thing. Though I think I may have read a book or a short story about someone who did just this, who said, look, I'm in my 40s now, I always wanted to be a skateboarder, let me learn. And they fell over and harmed themselves over and over and over, and then eventually became competent at doing the thing they wanted to do. It's one of those, don't be afraid of one's older age, I suppose, which is sweet at least. Up we go again. I'm going to go forward then and up again. I'm going to try to go nice and high across this thing. Building in an absolutely random area, and probably not terribly thoughtful about why we're building here, but we'll give it a shot. Up and over this way. Is that too far? Definitely too far. Alright, continue along this path. Is that level now? Indeed it is. I think I also follow a fellow on the Twitter. He's an editor I've worked with previously named Dan. I actually don't know how to say his name. Kois. Dan Kois, possibly. And at the age of, I don't know, 50 maybe, he decided, I've never played soccer football. And so I've decided I'm going to learn to play soccer football by randomly joining my local community's team. And this local community apparently has ex-pros on it, and people who played through college, and a lot of really, really good people. And they let him join and play right back defender. And apparently, he was keeping a Twitter log of how this was going. And he regularly would say, okay, tonight we gave up 5 goals, 3 of which were my fault. And over the course of a couple of years, he at least learned the general strategy and movements of how to play football soccer, and was able to ultimately anticipate some movements and successfully deal with them. I think it's really impressive. Really impressive to grow in such a public way. Now, I suspect his teammates may have hated him. Can you imagine? Now, I guess they didn't have a player for that position, but it's really inspirational to me. I think for a lot of people, you say, okay, your 20s and 30s, and the youth is when you learn skills, and then as you get older, you just kind of do the same thing forever. But I don't know. I've watched some amateur football here, local community leagues, and they are really, really, really good health still. There are people who have obviously been running and sprinting basically every day of their entire lives. And it is intimidating at best. That said, back in the day I played goal, so maybe I can remember how to stretch and dive, and maybe I won't break myself in the process. You like the experience you're being awful at new skill privately. Avery, are you one who's also been learning guitar? I think we have 2 or 3 community members who have been learning guitar the past couple of years, and yeah, I understand why one wouldn't want to do that publicly. As I said before, though, here in Japan, it's regularly illicit to play your your instruments inside the house. And so a lot of people, if they don't have like the amp on headphones, will play their instruments in the park. And it's really a cool thing to see. At some point I need to take a picture of this for you all. But you'll see people around the park in the far edges playing the trumpets, playing their whatever else. You can, of course, rent small practice rooms around the city, but they cost money, and it's really nice to be playing out in the outdoors. Something I would never have done in the U.S., especially with my tuba, but I have seen tubists here out and playing. I think it's delightful. All right, one mission accomplished. Reattaching the frame things is finished. Now, I should say, when it comes to learning new things and not letting people see how bad you are, I suppose my entire streaming career is the opposite of that. And I love y'all for it. I think you love me for my willingness to look foolish in public. Alright, I would like to take a good hard look at the other 2 items we need to make for Phase 3. They're probably not what we're going to do today, but I'm just curious about how they fit together. So, what are you called? I don't know. I think you're parts, though. Are you? I don't see them. Are you equipment, though? No. Buildings, though? Probably not. Huh. You look like a battery. Or maybe it's an engine. You see engine before? No. Maybe we don't know how to make that yet. Maybe we don't know how to make it. We have to go check out the... Yeah, because when we finished Phase 2, it opened new research possibilities at the main base. We'll probably need our SAM and Caterium. Check those out. Hello, beautiful. Back we go. Okay, what's going on here now? So, Tier 5 has opened. The jetpack, wow. The oil processing, Logistics 4, I've yet to use Logistics 3, fluid packaging, or petroleum power. Many of you said the jetpack is amazing. I really love the parachute. I'm guessing the parachute is replaced by the jetpack. Makes me kind of sad. So this requires 50 motors, pile of cables, pile of iron plates. You get a jetpack and inventory slots. Oil processing, so many different things, including petroleum coke and polymer resin. We need polymer resin for something inside of the MAM. I can't remember what. Again, requires the motors. The motors is the big new thing in this level so far. Logistics 4 requires a rubber, material that has a lot of friction. Fluid packaging requires things involving plastic. And petroleum power requires basically everything before. So it seems like the ones that are easily done are oil processing and jetpack being easiest. So we'll go ahead and add this as our milestones to work on. We do have 6 open also. Industrial manufacturing. We make computers. There's the module engine and the adaptive control unit. So these are both used in Phase 3. We're going to need to know how computers work. There's a lot going on here. Monorail is a way to move large amounts of resources around, I'm sure. Railway signals, what fun. Better pipelines, and better ability to use blueprints. How many blueprints have I used so far in this playthrough? I use them regularly, all 0 times. Oh well. Alright, we'll say the jetpack's our goal. Possibly not for today, but we'll see. I can go and throw in some things for now. Sure. And I see our inventory is full of a lot of stuff I should probably empty out, including some SAM. Okay, give me a moment of SAM. I believe we have a SAM-based mission here. I continue to think that SAM is the souls of the damned. So Dimensional Depot, I've been told by many of you, is so worth making. For 1 of the Mercer Spheres and 11 of the reactivated SAM, I believe, which we have a pile of right now. Over here we need to have 10 of the same sort of thing. So can I make 11 of those? Also, I'm not sure how loud the game is, such that I don't know if it will let us hear the voices effectively. Compared to the music in background, not sure. Unnamed Comet! Thank you for 1 full year of subscribing. That's Super cool of you. You're often the first person here waiting for me to get started. So thank you, Unnamed Comment, for being part of our community, indeed. Do I have a source of SAM ore? I do. It's over somewhere. The SAM source is currently backed up, I'm sure. It came out so fast. So fast. Yeah, but again, thank you for subscriptions. Always a joy to see people hanging out and want to support us in the way we do. Because we do have some SAM source. Peep, you were first today? Okay. I'm sure you were. It's good to see you, Peep, as always. So, we actually don't need just reanimated SAM. We need SAM fluctuators, which requires reanimated SAM. Okay, I'm going to do as many of these as I can for right now, because I'm sure we'll need them all eventually. With that said, I suspect that we are really hammering on the souls of the damned. Maybe this is their hell. Maybe I'm in fact playing as Satanist playthrough. I'm entirely on board with that possibility. Entirely on board. We make 4 SAM fluctuators, and the limitation again is SAM. So let me go ahead and grab more of that. Possibly a place I should make one of these tubes to. I'll have to look on the map and see even where it is, frankly. For right now, hey, we another one of these. Reanimated SAM live here. Oh, we actually have more straight SAM too. Basic SAM, awesome. That goes here. Make me more. Oh, I actually made fluctuators. Didn't mean to do that quite yet, but fine. We made how many so far? 4. And again, the basic one is, I don't remember how many. It may be 11. Oh, up to 8 already. Fantastic. Fluctuator says what? Able to regulate and direct the behavior of reanimated SAM through application of electrical charges of varying frequencies. This control facilitates technologies like matter-to-energy conversion and spatio-temporal matter manipulation. I think many of you said this is the best thing around for fixing our inventory troubles. So, it is 11. We need to have 3 more, no problems. Okay, empty the pockets a little bit. As usual, I'm going to empty the pockets into the Awesome Factory. Last time we played, we actually factually bought one thing from the Awesome Shop, and that one thing was a ladder. It was so useful to have. Oh, you know what? I should turn these proteins, if I want to get rid of them, into DNA. DNA is far more valuable, the old SAM thing. Not SAM thing, old whatever this thing is. We also have additional items you can put directly into the Starship Blaster. That's right. The Space Elevator it's called, I believe. If you want to be technical, Space Elevator seems fine. Alright, so let's do that right quick. Space Elevator is, or there. Gotta save power and turn off my flashlight in the daytime. Okay, y'all get dropped off there. Great. Lots more garbage, but we have sufficient space to get a whole bundle of SAM. So where does our SAM actually factually live? It's right here. It's right here. The one pipe we have right now goes from the space elevator over to Steelville, I believe. So probably reasonable to put one from here to there, but for the right moment, we're going to run straight ahead. We can see it there. While I'm here, I should probably make another box just to save even more SAM. At the moment, we don't know what to do with it. We could set up a construction line, I'm guessing. Hostility. I think I walked directly into this animal without noticing. Where's my club? Come at me, comma bro. Well done. Hopping ourselves in the stream. Some years back, I was playing Dark Souls, being very bad at it, and some random chatter came in and said, I appreciate your positive self-talk. She said that she'd seen so many other streamers rage about how bad they were at the game, and I kept saying things like, don't worry, I'll get it eventually. Don't you worry, it's all coming together now, even while I was clearly losing over and over again. Alright, lots of SAM, all kind of shimmering in and out of existence, maybe. We'll go and take a ton of it over. Awesome. Alright, so back home to finish this. Let me think about a constructor briefly. Can I make one right now? I don't have the cables for it, unfortunately. Possibly getting Sam reactivated with a constructor makes sense. We'll see. Hobby viewers that people streaming Dark Souls Journey be encouraging. I think that's a great thing to do. Avery, that's a really cool thing to do because especially streaming a game like Dark Souls is potentially so discouraging. It is such a hard game initially. It doesn't explain what you're supposed to do in any measure. Like, the tutorial is just go die. Avery, is it possible that's how you found our channel? I wouldn't doubt it, actually, because boy howdy, it is a very nice thing to have some friends around for that. You doing this in 2017. I think that's late for Dark Souls, probably, but yeah, I don't know. It's a great game, though. If you've never played Dark Souls and can tolerate an early period of being bad at the game, and not just a little bad, but incredibly bad at the game, it's one I strongly encourage checking out. But yeah, it's a tough one for sure. A toughie, I suppose. Yeah, as I said previously, the Dark Souls director and RimWorld. Sorry, I was thinking about something else you might be able to tell. The Dark Souls director on Twitch is one that is really split into two categories. There are people who want to watch first playthroughs, want to encourage folks, and like, yes, you did it, and they'll watch you die and lose over and over again just to see the joy of the first-time player having accomplished a really hard thing. And then there's a second portion that I think is really fair in some measure. They go to channels of people who are ostensibly good at the game and say things like, get good, noob, when obviously the case that people are not noobs. I don't recall seeing any cruelty and any meanness, any discouragement even, the first time I played Dark Souls. But then it was a little better. People would tease in ways that felt totally appropriate, which surprises me because it often strikes me that in very hard games, communities can be kind of awful. But in my view, the Dark Souls directory on Twitch is an awesome one if you're just starting streaming. The RimWorld directory makes me happy also, but there are some very unpleasant directories in which to stream. Hearts of Iron is ostensibly one of them, but I've actually had no problems ever there because when people get weird, I just ban them. Yeah, I was told that the Hearts of Iron directory would be just ridiculously backseaty and like down with talking about the worst periods of human behavior and indeed encouraging the worst kind of behavior on stream. And yeah, there's people who came in and talked about white supremacy in a positive way, and I just banned them, and that was fine. So, hey, Slivers, welcome back from the Burger Bar. How's Satisfactory? Satisfactory is... Yeah, Satisfactory is a game that's going along. We actually chatted with Noms for about 2.5 hours today, so we really are just kind of getting into the game for about half an hour today. A hardest game for getting backseat and roasted is Slay the Spire, I'm sure. In some measure, it's a solved game with the present cards out, and so there really is a right way to play a large portion of the game. So I know Dolphin Chemist, who's very, very good at it, will regularly just ban people. If they even explain why that was your choice to play it that way, he'll just ban them rather than deal with the possibility of them backseating. I think I've streamed Slay the Spire once or twice, and people were cool with me, but I think they recognized that I was not good enough to even bother offering substantial feedback. Well, you know, your Mandarin Chinese is pretty good. You start getting negative comments. Oh, that makes sense. Encourage beginners, but then when you get to a certain level, it flips. I love that. Here in Japan with Japanese, you never get directly criticized for your Japanese as long as someone can understand you. If you do not look Japanese, you'll get this line, Nihongo Jozu, your Japanese really good. Even if you're a completely fluent speaker, or if you are such a new baby, have said 4 words of Japanese successfully, you get the Nihongo Jozu. That said, I think a couple times now, when someone has found out that Noms lived most of her life in the US, even though she's a native speaker, they will Nihongo Jozu her. Yes. And if you want to see an angry Noms, that is surely the way to get that one going. I guarantee. We can do this now. You'll notice why streamers are annoyed by backseating. It seems extreme maybe to ban people. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think the number one turn in beliefs I had towards streaming is that this is my living room, right? And so I'm able to determine what happens here, or it's my restaurant, or whatever else. And so I think that the speed to ban people that some people use as anti-backseating defense is not great. But at the same time, I understand that one wants to run the stream, they want to run it, and if you don't like it, you can leave, that kind of thing. But every stream has a different vibe. I think that DC has a large enough community that will laugh along with him when he bans people. That he's doing okay. All right, it is time for us to research the Dimensional Depot. I was told to rush this a long time ago, and I didn't do so. But here we go. Let's see what GLaDOS, or whatever her name is, say about this one.
Dimensional Depot unlocked. SAM can be utilized to deconstruct matter down to its chemical elements in one dimension, and the Mercer sphere allows it to be transferred and stored in another. Once parts are fed into the Dimensional Depot, they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic. Consume more blood. The glass will not shatter, the metal will not bend, the wood will not splinter. Weave.
Well, if I understand that correctly, this is an absolutely ridiculous inventory upgrade. Where we can have at hand anything we put inside of the machine. Now, I'm guessing that each machine has a limited amount of space in it, and so you have to build more than just one in your so-called hammer space. As I said before, a student a few years ago mentioned hammer space to me, and I'd never heard that idea at all. Apparently she said it's a Dungeons and Dragons phrase. Even though I played a lot of D&D kinds of games, I had not heard hammer space per se as the place where you store everything, like the thousands of wheels of cheese in Skyrim, for example. So that's a thing. Also, the voice cries out again. Anytime we deal with SAM or Mercer spheres or things that are purple in this game, the voice comes out, saying that various things will not bend, various things will not, I don't know, will not work with me, even though we have indeed bent the metal and so on. So either this is the voice of the past saying that, yes, indeed, we will not succeed, and that we have, or it seems like the people who consume blood are going to consume us also. Theory here, friends. Ada and the purple voices are actually the same kind of creature. Ada wants us to bring humans here to save humanity. Humans are, I've been told, full of blood. And so, when humans arrive here, will the great power consume all the humans? Am I actually an intercessory for human sacrifice? That is my phrase. It's possible that hammer space is less from D&D and more from cartoons. We're gonna look it up. Like I said, my student says D&D. I said never really played D&D that much, so I believe her. But I'm comfortable saying that the same kind of idea exists in many, many different ways. Known as mallet space. Exists in interdimensional, instantly accessible storage from fiction in animation, comics, and video games that produces objects out of thin air. Typically, when multiple items are available, the desired items available on the first try or within a handful of tries. What comes to mind for me, of course, is that this is what happens in Mary Poppins, right? When Mary Poppins opens her large bag, and what comes out of it are even larger things, like a coat rack, things like a large lamp and so on. But I think there's a nice overlap between hammer space or mallet space and Game 3 you have tremendous amounts of storage like in Skyrim. Fascinating though. Thank you for helping me understand the origin. Hey, there we go. It's like a bag of holding from D&D. The bag of holding. Where does it go? Who knows? Who knows? Very good to know that. But I think Skyrim for me is still the top example, just because you can pause battles and eat all of the food in the world, and then get back to the battle with full HP. Excited to see how that thing works for sure. There are then upgrades on it, upgrades that increase stack size. You can upload from your inventory. So it goes both ways then. You can both take items from the inventory and give them to the inventory far away. This requires computers. We don't have those. And then this one, how fast uploading happens. Okay, I assume it was instantaneous, but upload speed. Huh, I'm curious how these fit together. And then this one is just more stacks. I think more stacks more good. So I'm gonna grab another Mercer Sphere and jam run in there. So this is what has happened just now. I've gone from, oh, these are the precious resources of valuable creatures. They're sentient beings, we must respect them. Well, let's jam in the material. Let's do that. Direct inventory upload your favorite thing in the game. Definitely so. It works the way I think it does. I understand why that would be. But as right now, I can't possibly do it until we get to computers, which we have not yet unlocked either. All right, we push the button. Making more stacks for we even built one.
Dimensional expansion increased to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song. Do not worship at the window. Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
I believe that's the first time that Ada has responded to the voices in a way other than saying, you don't hear the voices, or you may have a concussion or otherwise. I believe Ada just engaged with the voices. Make a note, chat. They're of the same kind, I've decided it. You just like with a dimensional depot because it removes the need for advanced planning. I get that. You don't have to plan what you drag with you from place to place, you just make anything you want to. Interesting, super interesting. Yeah, let's screen our temple gifts. What are the temple gifts? I don't know. Let's go and see how this new kind of building works. Is it in fact logistics possibly, or organization? There it is. The dimensional depot is used to upload resources from a dimensional storage deposit. From here, resources can be used with the build gun and craft stations as if they were in the inventory. Got it. We'd have 10 more of the enslaved consciousnesses, I believe. Hello, Knobs. How's it going?
It is going okay.
I'm glad that it's going okay.
I am trying not to clear my throat or cough. I kind of have to cough, but it's okay. I am just here to say goodbye.
Goodbye, Noms.
Goodbye.
Quick hug time?
Okay.
Love you a lot. Appreciate you. Have a good time with your bouldering. Would you mind taking a picture of the bouldering wall there? If it's not weird.
I can.
If it's not weird, I'd love to see what you're working with.
I don't want to be like a weird person.
I agree. But that'd be pretty nice, Noms. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I love you. Have fun. Bye, baby.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I've taken our CO2 canister.
Thank you.
And I'm carrying it around Tokyo in the hopes of being able to exchange it.
You can do anything.
I may return with 2 CO2.
You can do anything in Tokyo you want to do, and that is just grand.
Throw that in the trash.
You cannot throw the trash, needs to be recycled. Quick moment, friends, for us to make some protein stuff. I have lots of little bits of animal parts in my pockets, and I like to get rid of them as possible. To make the alien DNA capsules to feed it to the awesome shop is one of the easier ways for us to get any kind of tickets right now. I haven't done much in terms of the alien capsules at all, so quick going on that one. Oh, there's so much for us to do. I think last time we played, I had the feeling of I had accomplished most of my goals for right now, and I partly did complete a phase, right? We completed a phase, and there was a lot to do to get to there. But now we're starting fresh. We could say, there's nothing to do anymore. Or we can recognize that there's always more to do. More to refactor, more to create. Something to do with the SAM need to figure out also, but we'll see. We'll see. This game may have lost its need for planning and pure quality of life. Yeah, I've heard that back in the battle days, when you put things inside of the MAM, they would take more than 3 seconds. They would take actually a longer period based on how complex they are. And players didn't like having to leave and then come back. I get it. I get why you wouldn't necessarily enjoy that. But yeah, I wonder where the devs have or will make stands and say, we don't care this is hard, it ought to be hard, if there's anything like that ever. Or if you want to keep your player base amused, you will make any kind of concession necessary. Where are we on tickets right now? We have 3 to go, and we only need 3,000 DNA points. Now I see here that we're still not producing things often enough here. Hello, Nams, how are you?
I am back just to say that now that I have put my socks and shoes on, I feel like I look like I'm dressed for jazzercise, because I'm wearing leggings, slightly taller socks, and sneakers.
You are.
I feel jazzercisey.
You look a little silly with the leggings with the socks over top of them. That's great though.
Do I?
I mean, it's just silly in terms of like, it for me it's unexpected. I'm used to having my socks inside of my pants, not outside of my pants. But it's great.
I hear the kids are doing this more.
I mean, that's awesome.
I have leg warmers. I could wear leg warmers and go full jazzercise.
Absolutely could. Absolutely could.
Or Cats. Like I'm auditioning for Cats.
We love it. We love it.
That is all.
All right, now.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. 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 Hello, friends. Just us again. For sure. So I'm curious. To this point, I've not actually had things feeding the awesome sync consistently. In your bases, do you? Right? In your boys' bases, do you say, I'm going to have machines that just feed into this after a certain amount of savings have been done? I think especially once you have a smart switch, if you can set it up to only go this way after this way is filled, you do indeed do so. Yeah, as of right now, I've not done so. I think that's fine, due to my partial refusal to engage with the awesome shop all that much. But it might make sense for at some point to feed the beast a bit more. You set up for overflow lines. Makes sense, absolutely. I don't really know how to do that yet, but maybe at some point we'll figure it out. If you fill container, all excess is sunk. How do you do that? I mean, does it require a kind of splitter where you can prioritize one side? Or do you just split before the container and 50-50 your way to glory? You do need a smart splitter? All right, I don't have that yet, so I understand why I'm not figuring it out with no smart splitter. No problem. Okay, now I am ... making one of those machines, but that again requires more SAM, and so we're running over to Samville for a second time today. It is right over there. Good. Just split before the container. I think my resistance to splitting before the container, I guess I'm thinking of more valuable things, not just the really basic plates. My production is so low/slow on fancier things that if I split 50-50, I would never get enough what I need. But yeah, I think it's the case that with things like basic plates, there's no reason we not be feeding excess in right now. But yeah, that requires modifying the factory, and why would anyone do that? But maybe we should do that at some point. Not today. We only have so much time with Satisfactory. I don't want to waste our time doing that instead. All right. So we want to make these again. As always, I'm thinking, man, how many more Saturdays will it be until we beat Satisfactory? Is the next 5 years, next 10 years of endlessly doing will Satisfactory 2 come out before I beat Satisfactory 1 on 3 or so hours once a week? Anyone know, will there be Satisfactory DLC? Or is the game intended to be more like Factorio, where you get updates and modifications throughout the years, but you do not get a DLC until forever in the future? You hope those DLCs... I mean, I know many of you have already defeated the basic game, and so you can go back and build the factory a bit more efficiently, a bit bigger, but there's not really much more to explore. This is a great stream for procrastinating. Hey, Serpent, if I can keep you entertained to the point you don't have to deal with the awful stuff in life, I'm doing my job. Serpent, I know you joined us only a few days ago. Awesome to have you back repeatedly. They discuss wanting DLC, but taking for suggestions of what it should be, so they don't have obvious DLC in mind. Makes sense, makes sense. As of right now, I've been told from some of you that the storyline does not resolve in a way that feels satisfactory. Haha, haha, that was not intended. And so I think I would absolutely love for them to finish out the storyline. Now again, I'm not anywhere near the end, I don't know where it goes, but if it's the case that the story just stops and left as a mystery, I'd like a little bit more there. Now, I don't know how much a story-based DLC would increase a game that is fundamentally about building the factory. I'm guessing some people have probably recommended, let's go to space and build there next. You'd love a different map. Yeah, I guess that could be a really big DLC possibility. Have random maps. Have maps that are generated algorithmically, procedurally, rather than just being the same map for everybody. Now, I don't know what that would take to program or create otherwise, but that could be an interesting addition. Not random? Okay. Like maybe random with some kind of restrictions? Have more handcrafted maps. I think I'd like both. I think I'd like a ability of a player to say I would like to, create just a new world to bounce around in. So I have a program that can do that, as well as more attractive maps. Obviously this map has a lot of care in it, a lot of well-made things. Why not both? Why don't we affirm everything simultaneously? That's the way to go here. Oh! I just realized that in the building we're about to build is a storage container. We could have a machine or many machines feed things into it. Because I was thinking I have to put things in instead. The open suggestion, tell them what I want. I think the issue is I haven't played the game enough to have any real standing, right, of this is what DLC should be, because I have no idea what else comes on. Most players have not seen more than a starting zone. Satisfactory, I'm sure. I'm guessing a lot of people bounce hard off this game once they realize they're not going to be able to build up fairly quickly. In the same way, I wonder what portion of people who buy Factorio don't play it for more than, a day or two. Hello to you, Microflora! Good seeing ya. There's a useful pattern for the dimensional depot you can recommend. So when you say a useful pattern rune, do you mean some way to build these differently? If I can go find one of those hard drives? Or do you mean a way to use them in the factory? If the former, I guess I don't mind it. If the latter, I'd prefer not to know for right now. Build one of these for every project you have. That makes sense, absolutely. Have them feed into everything. It makes absolute sense. We'll use them efficiently. You know what, fine. Go ahead. Rune, I'm feeling open to the world today. What should I be doing? Because I'm guessing uploading manually is much, much slower than having the... Can I get inside? Will I die? Okay. We almost had our first death there due to my foolish curiosity. Put it on top of container and link with an elevator. Are you thinking one of these things? So, items go in here and then work their way out here? I see how it would work. That's super interesting. Now, are we at the point where we can fit these into the base? Maybe in some places, but yeah, I was absolutely ready to say, oh, what this thing is for is for me to just occasionally load items in. But this would be so tedious, I see. Absolutely tedious. It's 15 per minute. You have up to 1,000 of these. Cool. I assume that you could just put your entire inventory in all at once. That'd probably be slightly overpowered. But we'll deal with that at some point. This is a really cool, big upgrade for the base. Because a big upgrade, though, would require a lot more thought than I I thought it required. Now, this would be a really easy one, right? Really easy one to have reinforced plates available very quickly. Other ones, you'll get figured out eventually. Maybe one of these days. For now, though, I want to go get Caterium going, so I can make Caterium wire so that I can increase the MAM. I think part of me wants to do MAM jobs more than anything else, so I can see all the possibilities of things I could make, and then plan around all the possibilities instead of constantly remaking it over and over again. Which I realize is profoundly inefficient. Absolutely, but it's the way I think about things, of course. Why am I here? Right, we're thinking through what I need to mine out Caterium and to turn into wires. And then, my friends, how about we make our very first one of these on the Caterium wire output? If we're building anything new, let's do it right from now on. And I think of Caterium, the only thing I can currently make is just wires. So it's ingots into wires, of course. Quick wire it's called. And past that, there's nothing else right now. Okay. So, I'm going to put some stuff away for right now. My various purple things will live here. I'll need some purple things to make my box over there. Okay, what purple things do I need for a box? 10 of these fluctuators, is that right? Yes, I need 4 more. So we can go get more SAM first, I guess. We can also take apart the one we just made, but it's uploading concrete, so we'll leave it as it is. You're going to put on a base should I use a lot of in a building? Well, I'm sure you're right. No, I'm absolutely sure you're right. Like, concrete and basic plates and reinforced plates, etc. are the right way to do it. We'll get there eventually. Like I said, I want to only work off of the items that I'm currently building up. But I agree with you that, yes, ideally one would have for everything, especially very cheap and easy stuff, but that's for future Zordy. Current Zordy is dealing with the things that he said he was going to do on the right-hand side there. We'll see. Hello to you, Newt. How's it going? A sock shirt and a robe? Absolutely. In the winter is how we dress on stream. It's all good. It's all good. Why am I here? Right, I'm here to... Existentialism of Zordy. Why am I here? The constant question. Lots more of these. No space in inventory. Aight. So, let's go feed this 1 copper ingot, I have no idea why I have, into this machine. And what else do we not need? I think grass doesn't go in, I was told. She'll put the grass out of a box. Sure, we'll use it for something eventually. Probably make more bio, whatever. Okay, enough space. Now push this button. Go. I should get a weighted hoodie that will soothe anxiety. I've not heard of that before. Beloved Noms really likes her weighted blanket, to the point that every night she gets into it and has this like routine of, I'm so comfy. It's a bit of a running joke. So if she loves her weighted blanket, maybe she also love a weighted hoodie. Yeah, I get her that for Christmas, I suppose. I very much like getting her comfy things, because I know she'll use them regularly. Things that are not explicitly comfy, maybe she wouldn't enjoy as much. The brand name is Comfort, FRT. Elsto, do you mind making a note of that over on Discord? Should I go ahead and... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. I'm going to do the thing I joked about doing yesterday while this work is happening. So let's go to this screen for a second. Actually, we need to stay here, can't we? This screen right now will bring up the old display, so you can see everything happening here. Bring me the Discord! Hello, Discord. Alright, we're going to go down to the Rizcord. We're going to make a new channel, text channel. We're going to call this Chats. Oh, we can't use apostrophes. We go the other direction. The notepad of chat. That's terrible. Why can't I have apostrophes? The worst. Ting-ting's still going. Let's And I play the game Fixmas, a Satisfactory Advent Calendar. Wait, Sig, is there actually a special event for this game? I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. Well, it's called the chat pad, I suppose. That's fine. Alright, create the channel. This is a channel to record things Resorty should remember, should look up / do. Useful. Okay. Available for everyone. Permissions. Everyone. Good. We then say yes. We then move this to where? Next to chat clips. Oh, I had an idea. Team. That idea is notepad emoji. No, we probably do it actually in Discord, can't we? I think of adding an emoji to this title. There is no emoji there, so bar it here. Notepad emoji. I want to be cute if possible. Memo emoji is perfect. Let's copy that. Look at me improving our community live on stream. Is that cute? Is that cute? I think it's cute. The before and after. I'm considering modifying all of the channel names to have adorable little emojis in it. Do we like that or do we not like that? I think we like it. At least I do. I think it's adorable. What do we do for general chit chat? Like some mouth talking? Can I use my emotes? Unfortunately not. I'm pretty sure I can't. Let's find out. So I can do this. Yeah, unfortunately I can't use the colon to bring it up. If I just do as a Resorty cute, we'll try that one real quick and see. But no, I said that you cannot use your own emojis. Huh. No. Not at all, unfortunately. Job 1, add adorable emojis to all channels. At least someone likes out there. At least someone's on board. You find them redundant? I mean, I agree. It definitely is a picture that says the same thing that the channel name does. I'm gonna leave this one for right here for right now, and we'll see if people complain. But for the moment, we'll leave it and see. If you get a boosted channel, can you add emoji or your own emojis? Possibly so. Despite using Discord regularly, thank you. Despite using Discord regularly, I've never paid money for it. Like, I don't want to say the standard, like, never subscribed, ad blocker on, stealing the neighbor's Wi-Fi, etc. Shtick about I will not give money to Twitch or other programs, but maybe I should invest in Discord as an important part of our community. I don't know. Usually I do pay for the things I use regularly, but haven't yet here. We need more pipes. Pipes. Can I make pipes here? Oh no, I can't. I have no steel ingots. Friends, it's time to go to Steelville. First time in a long time. I really do see how the trans-dimensional location's very helpful for improving one's game and for making it easier to get things to you. Perhaps I will skip the step of having a mall and instead just do it all through infinite space. We'll see. Alright. Lovely. I love bouncing off the walls. So much fun. I never actually tried this without the wall there. So I wonder how far we would fly. And I do know that some of you will have nigh infinite distance. Because you enjoy shooting yourself a la a... what's it called? Gun thing. Good old gun thing. Why is this backed up? What is not working on you? Why are you wrong? Okay, it is... there's stators, correct? Okay, stators are going this way. This way. What are you trying to make here? They're making automated wiring. Automated wiring is not currently needed. But it's not backed up yet, so I don't mind having it go that way. That'll be fine. Okay. Are you not working? What are you? Frameworks. Missing a steel beam. It's coming fine. Ah, we have our pipes. We now return home again. I need some way to get into... Can I walk on top of this thing? Wait. Yes! I wonder with the one accelerator on the pipe, if this is roughly the speed at which we move. This be the way we get around from now on. Who goes inside? I should do this, and when people come in and say, Resorty, that's not how you use these things, pretend like this is the only way I've ever used them. I say, oh, how else do you use them? Like, they're clearly for going fast. I mean, a clear road. I love it. When they say no resort, you go into them. I try it and pretend like I've never, ever considered that. I'm going the wrong direction. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, am I? Where am I? What am I doing? This is home. Good. This is a bit, right? All right. Don't worry, team. Don't worry, team. Fantastic. I made this giant wall here with a mind of having many, many, many hypertubes, and I have not made a single other one. That's good. Good old This Is a Bit, my favorite side of the old Resorty channel. Have never used it seriously, but I think the existence of the This Is a Bit sign is a bit in itself, and that makes me very, very pleased. Alright, we have the tubes now. With the tubes, we can make more of these. We'll have all we need for creating the whatever comes next. Caterium such and so. It's going to be good. I do wonder what level the Caterium is over there. I think I looked at it. It may in fact be pure. If it's pure, and we can do like a level 2 minor, we'll be getting 120 per moment, I believe. And so we'll need to have level 2, at least, level 2 mover things. We could overclock. I'll still have only 2 overclock machines in the whole darn factory. It's 240, thank you, so it's 240, not 120 at level 2. Well, I don't know if I can make level 3 conveyor belts. I suppose I can, but I need something. Probably steel. Probably have more steel creation. Let's see if that's true. So if I want to try to make level 3 buddies here, yeah, they do require steel beams. We have a giant pile of those. We could go get them from 120 to 270. I mean, 270, or the steel would be the smart way of doing this. We're not making that large of an area, so we will grab steel on the way. All right, time for thinking through what we're actually making. If it's putting out 240 at a time, and we need to smelt, each smelter smelts, I believe, 15 or 30 when not overclocked. 240 divided by 30 is some number under 10. It's 300 minus 60. 60 is a 2. It's 8. 8 smelters. Possibly 8 smelters. Okay. So, do I want to do that? I mean, if we're going there, we have to do it that way. So 8 smelters. I have the material for my pockets, no problem. Okay. The smelters then give us ingots. And for right now, the only thing I can make is /R wires. And so the constructors are, I believe 15. So a lot of those. 16 of them, in fact, I believe. Okay, getting cables. Also, I recognize I want to make one of these dimensional depots on every single constructor. But I recognize also, I don't have materials for that. The smart thing to do would be to get a bundle of SAM. But we do not have a bundle of SAM right now. So for right now, let's have one over there doing the upload thing. And then we'll add more later, I think. I think that will work well. Okay. Minor. Caterium smelting is 45 or 15 ingots. Okay, so it's 32 It's 30 for copper or the other one. Thank you, Fairness, for telling me that difference. Okay, miner 2 requires 2 miner buddies. I have 1 right now. Need some plates. How do I not have plates? There are plates, no problems. 1 miner buddy, please. Okay. Also then requires things we have more than enough of right now. Good. So need to get steel ingots, whatever they're called, and then go build Caterium Fawn. You thought Sam was until endgame. We managed to find it. I don't know what the endgame is. Friends, we have a quick little ad break going right now, so we're going to go ahead and pause the game. We're going to go ahead and come back to it in just 3 minutes after an ad, then a crossword, and so on. Yeah, I found the Sam via just go like explore and fight spiders. People said, Resorty, do more exploring. I took exploring to mean let's go look at some caves. And in one of the caves we found a lovely pile of Sam. Okay, trying to finish this puzzle from 2019. It is going okay. We'll look a little bit more, and then like I said, something is probably wrong here, and I may need to ask for help on that one, or maybe we'll figure out all at once. YouTube viewers, thank you for being over there. Make sure you push your like, comment, subscribe button if you would. I appreciate you doing the good work of boosting the algorithm, etc. Here comes an ad. There's an ad. Thank you, YouTube viewers. Twitch viewers, you should like, comment, subscribe also. Make sure the algorithm works for me. There is no Twitch algorithm, it's all pure nonsense. Alright, in Steelville, we're going for these things. I believe, that's right, make sure to ring that bell. That's the current phrase, so you're notified when my videos go live. Goodness gracious. Okay, Cateriumville is right here, pure Caterium. Now, I believe there was coal here also. And so I think we'll build up this area for Caterium. Why? I don't know. So we're going south, southwest, just straight south. Good. Good. You can't see. Oh, this button. Say thank you. Wait, we're in ad break. Ad break. Crossword. Sorry. by running the ad on YouTube, I forgot what we were doing. There you go. Welcome back, team. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so something is wrong in the marriage story. Is Ma right here? Kids cry. Kids are goats. What sound do goats make? They don't go ba, right? Ba is sheep. We need a quick round of Old MacDonald in the chat. E-I-E-I-O. There was a goat. The goat went, wait, how's it go? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm there was a goat, E-I-E-I-O, with a here and a here. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. All right. Squeezed. You can use eked, means squeezed by. Oh. Helots? 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 This is something coming to mind. I don't think it's right, but it's Greek. L'inconnu de Locke? Locke. What does that mean in French? I immediately think of lactation, but I'm guessing it might mean life or something. That sounds French, sure. What does it mean, like lake? No idea. Warm relief. I mean, hot bath I'd like. Like hot spa, hot relief. Like a rub? It is lake? Yes, thank you. French. Warm relief. Hot pad. Syrup source. It is indeed tree sap. So aggregate is probably some, actually. Okay. The tree sap, beautiful. Buy and buy. Infrequently. Skinned. Skinned. So, to remove a skin? Skinning is also, I believe, like dropping a tail, possibly. Fleeced? Filleted. Nope. What's it called? Flayed. There we go. Like a legal pad. I said lined earlier. Not sure. Alimony. Meritor's upset about alimony. Awesome. It's ruled. They say ruled for line. That's right. The Joker. You send in the clowns as an ironic song. Good. Hot soak. It is a bath. Oriestras. Oriestius. Can't remember. By and by, not sure. Leia? Sedu's a name, possibly? By and by. Ere long. Oh, good God. Friends, a puzzle has been finished from 2019. Woo! The featured answer is Ad Astra, a man who sent Brad Pitt into space. Back in the good/battle days, there'd always be a link to another New Yorker story from the crossword, because they believed that if you linked from the crossword to a story, people would want to read the story and it would sell subscriptions. I don't think it worked out because they don't do that part anymore. Nice. Air log, I would have preferred not to see here. The number of French names in this one. Now that said, this was 2019 in movies, so it makes sense they would have Palme d'Or and so on. Leia Seydoux is the latest Bond girl. I do not know who she is. What did she win a Palme d'Or for, I wonder? Let's see if we can learn about this person. So Palme d'Or. Leia Seydoux. Hello. What'd you win it for? Doesn't say. Oh, probably blue is the one with color. I think it was much fetid. She's in Dune. She's in No Time to Die, The Beast. Have I seen any of those? She's in Inglourious Basterds and The French Dispatch. I've seen both of these, certainly. Not seen any Dunes. Who knows? We're learning things about French people. Hopefully useful in future crosswords. The only reason we learn anything on this stream is for the glory of the crossword. Okay, I believe I said I have everything we need to go on our mission to the south. I think I'm going to want to make some foundations over there. I try very hard to put more foundations out. She's the muse from French Dispatch? Oh, the young French girl? Oh, wow. I don't think I saw it well. Hey, explosions! We gotta blow things up. Also, an enemy who I believe is a spitter. So not gonna knock us off, but on an island we have to be so cautious about that. So we could just jump and get there. And then we take the coal path out. But I should probably make foundations over for future ease of going from place to place. So let me start back a little bit. So it looks nice. Get rid of the leaves. Yeah, my wife and I watched French Dispatch a while back. And I do enjoy these things. Wait, I'm confusing French Dispatch and the Grand Budapest Hotel. I have not seen it. Wait, no, French Dispatch. Sorry. French Dispatch is the one Wes Anderson film based on the New Yorker, I believe. We did watch that. It wasn't quite as impressive to us as other ones, but we do like Wes Anderson in this family. Or at least I like it quite a bit, and I make Noms watch it too. Are there anything like that in your families? If you cohabitate or regularly watch films with someone else? Are there certain films types that you only tolerate, or that the person with whom you watches tolerates only because they care about you? Because most certainly Noms would prefer to never watch Wes Anderson again, and I am so all about it myself. Zoop a little bit. Stepping on down. think there are no films that Noms really enjoys that I dislike. She enjoys documentaries very much. And for me also, just like learning about the world is pretty cool. And so even documentaries about things I don't really care about, I can still find some redemption and interest in it. Your mother makes you watch Cary Grant movies anytime you visit her. Hey, Cary Grant's a handsome, handsome man. Why wouldn't you want to watch some Cary Grant with your mother? I get it. I think for some people, older films in general really put them off. I know in some families there's a great disagreement about war movies. You know, whether a movie with a lot of explosions is worth spending time on. And stereotypically, it's the boyfriend who wants to watch the explosions, and the girlfriend less so. Now, again, stereotype through and through, but yeah, I think it's one of those things about cohabitating is that often you have to make what's the word? Compromises, I suppose. You can't watch exactly what you want to watch, but that's okay. Wes Anderson's acquired taste, absolutely. I think there's some people of a particular type who can watch the early Wes Anderson films, Bottle Rocket, for example. Oh God, Bottle Rocket, for example, and immediately get what he's putting down. Other people, though, have to accept a certain kind of whimsical character they wouldn't otherwise accept. I should use my ranged weapon here, but he's running from me, thank goodness. And the enemy is defeated. Well done, well done. Okay, good. Your stepdad doesn't like movies that depictions of violence. I absolutely get that. I mean, I absolutely understand why an empathetic person would say, I understand there's violence in the world, but I don't want to deal with them. Or deal with it, rather. And then, my father, I think, greatly dislikes movies that have explicit intimacy, we'll call it. And so when we were young, he'd always find a reason to leave the room right then. And that's fine. I get it. But I've inured myself to all that, I suppose. Alright, here comes explosions. Most exciting part of the entire stream. All comes down to this. We have 53 big booms. I probably only need one. But, where's the fun in that, seriously? I think I mentioned previously that my very first girlfriend's father was a very, very sensitive man. Very, very kind man. And when it came to his movies, he always wanted things where he would learn. And so, one day he went to the Blockbuster Video, and there was a sign that said, "We recommend these movies." And on there was a movie called Traffic. And he thought it was a movie about traffic. Congestion of cars. And he was ready to watch a movie that would explain to him how traffic worked and why roads get congested. And it turned out to be a movie about, that's right, smuggling drugs. I don't know how far into the movie he made it, but he was very, very displeased. Ha ha! Alright, we now have ourselves a beautiful Caterium ore pile. Good. Speaking about people who, prefer or disprefer seeing and engaging with some things, we had a conversation on our Discord the other day about, does this channel count as a vulgar one with coarse language? Because one of my stream rules, quotation from Kurt Vonnegut, does have a pretty strong curse midway through it, and I leave it there, uncensored because I do like Vonnegut. I don't want to censor his words, of course. And, yeah. And I still understand the argument about why our stream is permanently vulgar because of that. But I was thinking, man, insofar as 99.9% of the stream is not vulgar, I really don't want to mark it as being, for adult audiences. So I don't want to give people the wrong idea that I'm in here, cursing and talking about, the worst things in humanity all the time. But I understand the argument that one might say, power, that one might say that even using a single curse word on stream already puts you in a certain mature category. Also, the other day, I was frustrated with something in RimWorld, and I meant to say what the heck, but I said HE double hockey sticks instead. At some level, it's not a big deal, but it surprised me that came out on stream, because it rarely does so. That's how it goes, though. Yeah, I do like my Kurt Vonnegut line. It's about the only rule we need in life is to be kind. I don't know if that's true. Like, rules against murder seem kind of important also, but on the individual level, who knows? Alright, time for big booms! The booms will go from the direction we planted the first one to the last one. I think I went boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Yes! Ah, the delight. Ah, the delight. Good, good. The simple pleasure of that, right? The simple pleasure of explosions in video games. Do you have a sense like what video game had the very best explosions ever? There's probably like Michael Bay-based video game that's truly amazing, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. This game does it well. I think because so far, on the whole, the explosion in this game, or explosions in this game, are very low stakes. They don't require very careful timing or very careful planning. You just throw stuff out and say, here it comes, and then yes indeed, there it comes. I don't know. It made you realize you don't blow up enough things in the game. I mean, yeah. I think one thing I do like that's a little ridiculous is that you do not blow up your own things with the explosions, and so you can, I think, just like throw straight here, no problems. They're really good explosions in Timberborn. I don't think I've played enough Timberborn to have seen explosions. It's a game I've just soured on every time I've played it, and so maybe. I think we got an email a while back from the publishers of Timberborn saying, "Hey, Resorty, you should play Timberborn more. Here's a key." And I said, just has not worked for me in some way, but maybe at some point I'll give it another shot. Also, we got an email about what game? One second. We haven't looked at the email in a long time together. I keep an eye on it, though. A game called Space for Sale. And the reason they're tempting me to look at their game is because their subject line begins with free giveaway codes. And I think for me as a streamer, you know, there are two things you can say that make me want to play the game. One is, we will pay you to play our game. You know, I'm all about that every time. And the other one is, we want to give away codes for you all. And man, I love that. Does anyone know anything about Space for Sale? You know, is it a game that you would want to see me play? We already know that we're playing RimWorld for the rest of the week, next week. And then we're going to play Victoria 3, excited for that one. But after that, I'm a little unsure what we're doing until the Total War Warhammer patch comes out. So we could do a day or two of Space for Sale simply to get you giveaway keys. I very much like the moment of let's do a giveaway. I think people get pretty hyped over it. There's a lot of activity in chat, and then like this great appreciation people send me after they get the game for free, of course. It just feels nice. At the point, I kind of want to do more giveaways myself, but that does end up costing some money, doesn't it? Okay, so until you're powered, you don't show me how much comes out. Oh, you do actually. Has it always been that way? I don't know. 240 per minute. So Allet. So I'm going to go ahead and put Jan Smelter over here. I should plan ahead, but I don't know. I'm playing all the games on your wish list. I expect we're similar gamers then. I suspect it's the case that... That's wrong. That's the case that, you know, I think a lot of people who watch... That's great, wasting asthma inhalers. I think a lot of people who watch the stream, you know, do also play basically the games I do. And they're often delighted to see that, or I can introduce them to games they haven't seen previously. And that feels good too, I think. I can guarantee this is not going to be lined up correctly with respect to the machine there. Pretty close, though. Also, I think this is the first time I've ever really thought through how to build my lines. Like, I think we're going to maximize our usage of this machine. So we can set the on Caterium, 45 per minute. So 45 times 6 is clearly... You get that, chat? Could you put in chat the number I just said? I'll make sure my microphone's working. How much is 45 by 3? Sorry, 45 by 6, brother? Alright, got these. I think my microphone may be breaking up, so I need to make sure that... We got the number right. About 240? Yeah, exactly. I said like 240 or so. 240 or so. Thank you for understanding my voice there. I know I can use the N key. I know we can use the N key and do 45 times 6. It's 270. It's more fun though to be engaging with our friends in the chat room, right? That's what we're coming to do. Trying hard to entertain one and all. All right, slight problem. Splitters only split 3 ways. So we're gonna split 3 ways and then split 2 ways. You feel used? Guess what? You are being used. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that. That's one of the more unexpectedly delightful things said. Yes, chat. This is what you're here for, chat. You're here to entertain me and to do all the hard work. My job is pushing the buttons. Your job. Are you lining up correctly? Are you close? Come on. All right. That's too close. That's ugly. God. Are real scientists do the math themselves? No. I've been in science labs. I've seen people get the calculator out. That's sad. I don't think I've ever pretended to mathematics on the stream. I pretended merely to make some jokes for your collective enjoyment. That's all we do here. I need a second splitter. Oh, it's not going to fit. Oh, okay. How do we deal with that? Oh, this is pretty bad. I need more space. I know what I want to do, but it's possible I've made it impossible to do. I have an idea, though. Okay. I can put a splitter on top of a splitter. I can then connect from here to here, go out one side, and feed 2 of them. Perfection. This is the best idea I've ever had. We'll do the simple parts first. The complex part, might take some work. First ever tier 3 conveyor belts in the entire factory. How neat is that? Wait, what did I just do? I did it wrong. Oh man, look at him go though. Wow. That goes so fast. Okay, borrow this. Cool, and then you go here. All right, so this side's amazing, and again, look how fast, craziness. Okay, so the next easy one is straight across this way. Give me this, please. Good. From here, you copy it again. There it is. Okay. So you just go from here, foundation, try again, belt, from there to there, awesome. And then, okay. The easier way to do this, one second. This is not split correctly. So I am gonna need this regardless. So you can't go, oh, we have one of those change the level things. Change level thing. Oh. This might work. I need you to flip, please. Wrong flip. What is it? Build mode? Yeah, that's right. I think that's right. Is that right? It's not right. Okay, get rid of you. I'm going to build off of that instead. Into that. Is that right? Oh! You can have a splitter on the head. That's ridiculously cool. Had no idea. Okay, so copy from here to here. There's probably some better way to do this. Let me change my mind. There's absolutely a better way to do this, but I've yet to discover it, and so we're getting this way instead. Can you get down? Oh, again, we can just do a dropper thing. Good old dropper thing. That's what you're called now. Okay, so from the top, we start there. I want to go to the bottom. So toggle build mode? No. Scroll up? No. Quick switch? No. Quick switch changes levels. No, start from the bottom instead. That's fine. Goes in there and out there. Perfection. Then this goes from here to... Oh no! Okay, that's really close to working. If I... Maybe if I make a tall tower here of conveyor belts. How would I do this? Like, start there. It may just be too close. Yeah, I think it's just too close. There's no particular reason for this thing to be right here. So get rid of you. Move it out more. Is this Factorio in 3D? Eddie, in some sense it is. There are definitely important differences between the game. But yeah, there's a lot of overlap between Factorio and this game. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good though. A place where getting more room would really help. Well, I absolutely agree. I built these too close. I feel very proud of myself. We're nearly done with this. We're gonna be good. Okay, so I'm gonna do this part because it's easy to do. But I think the people in our community who play Factorio really enjoy this game also. If you're someone who does both, I would love for you to say a word in chat explaining how great it was for you. Okay, that's good. Oh, you know what? You know what, team? You know what? We have a much easier way to do this, I believe. I believe I have an easy way to do it. Oh, you don't play Factorio? Okay. I thought you were a person who plays Factorio who wanted input on, is this game good and like Factorio? And the answer is maybe. Your Dyson Sphere program. I've not played Dyson either. I'm very bad at having played many of these games, but I think it's a delight. I think it's a delight. Okay, we got this. Line her up. Beautiful. You're a merger. You're less than beautiful. Splitter. Good. Need level 3. From here to here. Here to here. Here to here. The final piece. My friends, I give you what I want to call absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect splitting from the starting place. Freak, I agree with that. Satisfactory and Factorio are different experiences. One element of the difference, IMO, is that you have to go looking for trouble in Satisfactory. Your base is not rated at all, so you don't need to think defensively. Now, past that, I don't know Factorio intimately enough to say much else. I've beaten the game once, but it. Okay, cool. So the smelting line has been made. Each smelter is going to put out 15 Caterium per minute. Okay. I believe it's a 1-to-1 ratio with the constructor. Let's find out right quick, and then we'll see where these fit together. Because I believe that the constructors are wider than the smelters, so we need to think about leaving space for ourselves out that way. If I wanted to make quick wire, it's 12 per minute. We can overclock these to consume 15 per minute instead. We'll just need to go get the overclocking tools to do so. Okay, so it's a 1-to-1 ratio, I guess. Okay. Starting over here, we need more foundation space, clearly. And we'll just make a whole, I don't know, 3 more lines, 4 more lines. There's probably some way to use interesting stacking to do better here, but I don't know. I could underclock the constructors making ingots instead. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We won't be building 15 per minute from the smelters. I'm only supplying 270 ore per minute. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So, 270 divided by 6 is 45 coming in. Wait, I'm confused. Why won't we be getting... Oh, the splitter. Wait, the splitting? Okay, 1 second. I think we will, won't we? 240 divided by 45 times 15. Wait, why 240? This makes... Oh, it's only 240. Thank you. I thought it was 270. Very good, very good. So I could overclock this to 270 and then have it go all the way, but it's only 240. Thank you, thank you. Is the foundation dangerous? So luckily in this game, I believe it's the case that if you can make the foundation, it will stay forever. Team, verify for me that if I removed this entire line here, this would still be floating, even if it doesn't have anything directly supporting it. I'm relatively sure that's the case, that once you build it, it is stable. It is correct, very good, thank you. Yeah, I've yet to make any islands, but you can do so. So, if this is a game where you need realism, it's perhaps not the best, but all Minecrafty, that's a good way of talking about it. Okay, so this next part's gonna be very strange, but that's okay. That's input direction, that's output direction, good. I'm gonna go steal this now. That's the wrong one. Steal this now. Come on, give me the belt. Cool. From there to there. If you do straight mode, it's very awkward. Now we want to do bendy mode instead. Actually, possibly big bendy here to get a space. So to there, and then to there. That's straight mode looking really nice, I think. We loves it. To continue making sure I have sufficient space, I'm going to be jamming all of these right next to each other. Even if this is not maximally beautiful, that's okay. I'm actually going to build out all of them right now. That's 3, 4, 5, and 6. Whoops. 5 pretty good, 6 questionable at best. Try one more time. There we go. Okay. I think we have space here. I'll be ready to be surprised if we don't. So again, loop in. That's a character in Harry Potter, of course. Loop in. Well, it looks terrible. That's not right. One more try. Probably better to start from the input, actually. And just loop it to here. Is that good? I was trying to do too much. So go to this location. I just want it to look nice. Occasionally the game can't figure out how to make it look nice. This day we've done it though. 4 more to go, and then victory unto us. I made a Mark II. Oh man, is there a way to directly upgrade friends from level 2 or level 3? You have to destroy and remake. Let's find out. Directly upgrades, awesome. Fantastic, fantastic. No more level 2s allowed. And I can't wait to see this thing work. It's one of the harder props we've made in a while. Like, I know it's not a huge deal. It really is just like maximally efficient node, but still feels good, man. I wonder if it looked better if we did 3 in one direction, 3 in the other. Not sure, not sure. Foundation. Oops, when this is in the way. Destroy you. Oh, you have to upgrade all the sections of the belt? Thank you for that. I think it's all... Oh, this one's not 3. Thank you. We only upgraded that part. This part is still not upgraded. So, borrow you, upgrade this, and upgrade this. There you go. Awesome. I've been very confused why that's not working had you not helped me so politely. Helpfully. What time is it? It's noon 40. So usually on the weekends, I'm gone at noon because my beloved wife is here hanging out with me. But today, she left the family home on her own. Can you believe this? And Nom's decided to go do some bouldering on the other side of town. So we'll be here for, I don't know, probably at least half hour more. Maybe even more than that. We'll see how lucky y'all get today. Oh, man, this thing we can hear is throwing it off again. Betrayal, that's right. We all know a woman's place is making me lunch. Alright, I'm actually just so glad. Normally on the weekends, as you might expect, she just sits there and does work. And after I come up, stop streaming, I can talk her out of doing more work. Today, though, she chose to herself. There you go! Alright. So all of these will be making fancy wire. I can go ahead and make a box for each one to store its fancy wire. That's fantastic. I'm not going to be able to easily get it all back home, so we'll probably need to do what? We're going to have one of these special storage boxes to put it into hammer space, but the rest will probably just pile up here until I run back and get more, because I do not believe in bringing things home. Let's just have a nice tour. Or we could do the work of making one of those Zoop tubes over here, Hyper Tube, so we can get here more quickly. It'd be really cool to build a tube directly through this area, so you can look down and see the terror below. And our tube location launch is right there. We'll see. I need 7 constructors for all the ingots I'm making. Was that true? Oh, is it because I have like a little bit extra, and so it's going to back up just slightly? I will accept the minor inefficiency, or I think we said we could overclock something to consume more. This is 12. This is 15. So we do have 3 excess ingots on every one of the constructors. If we overclock these slightly, we would remedy that, but I don't think I need maximally efficient wire production right now when it's just going into a box. I appreciate the thought, though, because yes, indeed, any wastage upsets us all, right? We can't deal with inefficient factories here. Obviously, this guy in particular is making the best ever factory. Oh, can I make the bigger ones? Overclocking 6 constructed by 11% isn't the right solution. Look here, math guy. Look here, math guy. If it works, it works. Math guy, math gal. I shouldn't assume these things. This is a habit as a streamer I have, and I have for a very long time. The assumption that all viewers, unless their names are like, obviously, chick person, all viewers are dudes. Definitely shouldn't do that. My apologies to anyone I've ever misgendered. There are likely multitudes of you. Merge them all into one box with a hammer box on top. The problem is the hammer box is the maximum input, and so at that point it would just stop, I think. We'll see, though. Did I ever play Prison Architect? I did. Prison Architect stream was difficult in some measure, because it supported or encouraged a certain kind of play that I know they were making a point, but at the same time the point felt very, very bad, and it led to a lot of people in stream encouraging me to violate prisoner rights, and it led to conversations I didn't particularly enjoy on stream. And yeah, it led to one of our longtime generous supporters leaving the stream forever because I made some comments on the death penalty they disagreed with, and they said they could never see me the same way again, and that felt pretty terrible. That felt pretty bad indeed. Did I build backwards? There were 6 boxes filled with quick wire. I don't know. I was told not to let the factory sit fallow. I'm sure we'll use it eventually. If nothing else, we can have the extra quick wire go feed the awesome shop. Right? That makes sense? That makes sense. Why are you not going incorrectly, though? Did I make this backwards? I guarantee I made this backwards. Probably made all of them backwards, in fact. Okay, will you now work? It's not worth feeding the awesome shop? Really? The awesome sink, rather? I don't know. Merge the outputs, man. Everyone's against what I've done here. It seems like a unanimity I'm doing this wrong. That's okay, though. I have lots of resources. I feel good. No. Let's see. Okay, we almost flew off the side, and we don't have a jetpack yet, so that could have been an absolute disaster. Also, I think I've just now realized, friends, that you can build things on top of constructors. Is it important for me or possible for me to build piles of constructors? So we didn't have to go out, we could have gone up. Maybe eventually when we do scaling up, we'll pile more. People asked previously, Resorty, how will you scale up? And I said, I don't know. I believe we now have an answer though. Okay, ladder to the top. So on one of these in the middle here, I will construct our new box thing. Facing in. Is that an output? No, it's input, good. On this side. Okay, we then want to have these connected. Hey, Snoot TV! How's it going, Snoot? Thank you for the 9 months of subscribing. It's good to be part of our community. I enjoyed watching your stream yesterday. Friend Snoot, great streamer. If you don't know them, please follow, etc. Friend Snoot was doing a game in which chatters could anonymously and hiddenly, I think, propose nouns. And then Snoot would draw the noun as best they could, and then chat would guess what the pictures were. And it was so cool. Now, of course, I have no meaningful artistic skills, but I can imagine this game being really funny even if someone was very, very bad at it. But Snoot, I love the way in which you make your streams gaming and art both. I think it's a really great way of keeping things moving and interesting. So, Snoot, thank you for the kindness and being here, and thank you so much for putting out some pretty cool content. Things that I myself could never do. And so how do we keep things moving here? If you said the crossword, you are correct. Hey, I love when it auto connects. All right, I believe that this is the greatest sub factory we've ever created. Oh, thank you. You made a haiku for us. A flannel suit jacket, or could it be a house coat? Why not both, I say? Thank you for the lovely haiku. I appreciate that. That's one thing I've not worked on in my time in Japan. I do not have haikus, unfortunately. But it's a house coat. It goes down to my knees or even my mid calves. So I believe it does count as a house coat as opposed to a suit jacket. That said, maybe I should get a matching suit jacket. I think it's probably possible here. We must set up power now. Somehow. So let me work from the end. There are 6 of these. Each power pole has 4 outputs. So we're going to have 2 power poles, each of which are supporting 3. And the power poles get linked together, and that is just fine too. Are you saying it doesn't cover your ankles? Is it a bit promiscuous? I mean, I want to keep the viewer's mind on the good stuff. You know, the things that tier 3 subscribers get access to. Resorty ankle pictures once a month. You get free Resorty ankle pictures with tier 3 subscription. I tend not to advertise that too much because I don't want people to subscribe only for that reason. But yes, indeed, only ankles. Only ankles. This is a bit. I should put that up right. This is the bits. You do not get ankle pictures. I've considered like incentivizing tier 3 sub by saying you'll get secret cat pictures. Don't you want secret cat pictures? But then I recognize I don't take enough fun pictures of Fritz to encourage anyone to do anything. So you know, no incentive for tier 3s. Just my grand appreciation as always. I use 6 years of ankle pictures. Sorry. I mean, okay, here. I need to repay a debt. And repay a debt, so let's see what happens. We go to our friends, images.google.com. Resorty ankle picture. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to show you this. You know, this is very, very personal this is very, very intimate. But this picture right here was actually taken for diagnostic purpose. Back during grad school, I didn't have any money, and so I volunteered myself as a lab rat, so they could take pictures for an anatomy textbook. So this right here is Resorty's ankle, painted pink, to suggest that may dwelle indeed. Now, if you look through other anatomy books, you will see all of my other body parts. You want to see my shoulders, my armpits? They're all there too. But there's your Resorty ankle picture. Consider yourself repaid. You don't believe me? You think I would lie on stream? Earlier we had a conversation about lying to people, and I said it's very hard for me to do that. I think if I recognize that everyone knows a bit, I have no problem with that. But I don't want to mislead you all with what I do. Oh no! The connection across counts as a connection, of course. If we remove this one, and then add this, and then add this, that'll work. Okay. One line is completed. Line number 2 now. What's this? I mean, I think not to get overly meta on stream again, but I think I do struggle when a viewer says, you know, Resorty, why are you so mean? Or Resorty, why'd you do that thing that was stupid? And they don't recognize it's humor until I say, I swear I was joking. Like, I don't quite know what to do about that. There's no way I can convince everyone that it's a bit, unfortunately, every time. And I could say that's like a them problem, not a me problem, but I don't know. I want people to have good experience here. So I need to put up the it's a bit routine more often. Oh, did I do the same thing again? 1 second. Yes, I did. We're gonna leave that one available for somebody else. Yeah, I guess as a stream, right? I can't be responsible for everyone's reactions to me. You already connected? Wait, what are you already connected to? Oh, it's connected. I just didn't see the line. All right, good. We go from here to 3. Connect across. New one. 2. 3. Oh, you fool! That's fine. I keep making the exact same mistake. Luckily, they're very easily remedied. Okay, so new power pole that gets us out of here. Attach there. Attach there. Attach. I think it will all turn on. I just need to connect to main power somewhere else. Where that is, I have no idea. Well, apparently it's right there. Probably bingo bango. It's found a location. No, it's not. It's trying to connect to a machine that's already powered. Okay. We can fix this fairly easily. So do you have any opening slots here? This is my main power line, I believe. Luckily in this game, power can always connect with no problems. Alright, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're doing. But, behold! Please turn on. Please let me say behold. All I want to do is have some behold. Did I miss one whole line? You're working, correct? No. Alright, so we are getting ore distributed to all of them. Glorious. I see some reds, though. Oh, are they reds because they weren't given a job? That's the issue. These filthy reds. Like quick wire. Quick wire. Yes. One of the best feelings in Satisfactory. The moment when you spend some time working on something and it works ultimately. Ah. Do we see the quick wire? Oh, it's coming! It's coming! There's the slight delay for the, 3 missing wire or ingots. Ay! I don't remember how many I needed for the MAM. So I'm going to go ahead and steal 20 from each. And probably that'll be enough for us to go. This one is feeding the hammer space. The transdimensional portal. We actually did something on today's stream. Alright, let's go impress ma'am, mom, whatever you want to call her. Here we go. Actually, before we go, could I make a pipe from here? So we don't have to take the walk one more time? Or is it a cost I don't have? Where are the pipes? Transport? Yes. Yeah, they require copper plating I don't have right now. Since I have two-dimensional storage, can you actually load 2 items simultaneously? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea how it works. I'm trusting that the machine figures itself out and like eventually get material out of it, and it'll be a nice thing. But no, I have no idea how this works. Instead of going back to the MAM, just build a new MAM. But I've finished my mission over there, right? Mission accomplished on Cateriumville. There's nothing else for me to do right now, I think. And so we're returning home in order to see what other duties must be accomplished. MAM gives new job. That makes happy. Making motors is going to be the next big thing. I believe motors are a combination of stators, like stationary probably, stators, and rotors. One part stays still, one part moves, and bingo bango, you got a soup going. That's right, he says bingo bango. Who's that again in Arrested Development? The guy who's always wanted to make a soup? Like put a bone in and baby got a soup going? Is it Carl Weathers possibly? Carl Weathers, maybe. Wrong location. It is Carl Weathers. Hey, I remembered something. All right. So show me the fancy new metal. Similar properties to gold. Conductivity and corrosion resistance. It can be used to replace gold in development of advanced resources. I wonder if they left out gold in this game because people would attempt to hoard it or say like, we want currency. I want to be Caesar here. I have no idea. That said, we can unlock this thing. Caterium Electronics, go.
New Caterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Caterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Is that the first time she's ever complimented us? I guess when we finish stages of the space elevator, she does compliment us for that also. We found something new! We found something new, team. That's great. Yeah, it's probably not sentient. Now again, I still believe that the alien technology is sentient. So what unlocked these days? We still have the zip line. Many of you said zip lines are very, very cool. We could go and do that with the 100 Caterium we have left. Stun rebar. So far I've only used basic rebar. It's probably worth learning all the different kinds to think about what we might want to fight with, maybe someday. We still have not managed to find a hatcher for the bug people. A power pole Mark II. Am I right to guess the Mark II power poles can go farther than the old ones? Because there's no limitation of power that flows through them. Over here, the AI limiter. Oh boy, Ada, I'm coming for you. It's smart splitters. I want smart splitter very, very much. It would help so much in one of my builds. A power switch. So you can probably turn off parts of the parts of the plant you don't need. High-speed connector. Oh, the power poles have more connections. That makes sense. Instead of 4, they have 7. That's a very nice upgrade. High-speed connector. You plug stuff in. That takes plastic. Priority power switch. Bullet guidance system. I still have not seen the rifle, but I'm seeing how to build the rifle's parts. And then unknown nodes down below. Cool. So I do want to go this way. It would just be a matter of getting a whole bunch more of the quick wire. Yeah, and then learn how to make the AI limiters. Okay, what else needs doing? So this one just find the hatcher. This one, make two things I don't know how to make yet for scannable enemies. Alien technology. We just need a pile of these SAM fluctuators. We have them. Let's learn about this.
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate Somersloops safely and efficiently into Fixit technology.
The loop organ contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rot and recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
So we're going to destroy alien religious artifacts to make the factory grow. Is this a metaphor? Is it possible this is a situation where we're being told about not exploiting, I don't know, the Earth or something? So a higher level of, I assume, overclocking with the Summers loop. Or the power augmenter. No idea what that would do. Maybe cause your generators to produce even more power. Fascinating. Caterium, like I said, how about we just do Zipline now, because many of you have loved it. I do wonder if Zipline was meant to be a, before you get the parachute, here's how to go get around, or if it's just meant to be a fun time, going from higher ground to lower ground.
Zipline unlocked. When equipped, the zipline facilitates travel along power lines, regardless of whether the line is powered. Note: based on previous Pioneer events, Fixit recommends not using ziplines during thunderstorms and typhoons, or while drinking coffee.
Sensible. It's pre-hypertube. Yeah, I think it's easy to miss useful things in the MAM. It's very easy to say, oh, I'm going to work on this instead. But okay, cool. We can now make ziplines we want to, maybe someday for fun. And that's all we can do given what's in our hands. If I go to my inventory... Yeah, so the quick wire's uploading. I guess I'm going to just take 100. Is that right? That's ridiculous. I now see why you all said it is really, really strange to be able to use the depot. Because if I went back and built a depot on every resource, we would never have to plan again. Ridiculously cool, I think. It requires me to go back and do things, though. More production in the old base. Fair. Okay. I can go ahead and unlock nothing I care about right now except for the stun rebar. Let's do it just to do it.
Stun rebar ammo unlocked. This applies a moderate electric charge to the target, capable of stunning small creatures and moderately delaying larger ones. This is quite atomically exciting. That was a physics joke.
Ha ha ha! What exciting electricity good. Yeah, we should probably arm ourselves with a wide variety of ammo instead of just throwing in more basic rebar. I'm guessing we could fight some enemies much more efficiently. Let's say, I think the parachute dive with explosives is still the best way to fight anything. In my mycelia, we need to have stators, which I may actually have already somewhere. Made a bunch of extra. They're not in our pockets though, so we'll ignore that for right now. This needs plastic coke, I believe, or something like that. This one needs fabric. We could do expand tool belt at some point. On nutrients, we can learn a second way of making inhalers. I might learn this just to finish the tree. Power slugs, we need to find a purple one. Still not done that. Quartz, we need to get a bunch more basic quartz. So maybe our goal for next stream should be getting quartz going. So a couple of things to note. I still want smart splitters. It's not the top goal, but if we can get there, it'd be cool. I think it requires something I don't have access to. Let's get quartz. And the reason I like that is we could have the quartz developed very far away or produced far away and then brought to us via the dimensional depot. That seems really good. And then maybe get motors going. I think those are the 3 goals we have for next time. Lots of question marks. Quartz probably the big one. That said, you probably noticed it happening. We are moving to the end of stream. It's now 1 p.m. my time. Been live for about 4.5 hours, of which 2 hours with blather today. It was a nice blather, though. For now, though, I want to say thank you for hanging out. It was a lovely time for me. We're doing Save the Old Game. We're going to go ahead and do a closing bit of crossword. And then when it's done, we're going to probably say goodbye for today. Of course, tomorrow, my day off. Once a week, Satisfactory Saturday. Definitely will be live again, not tomorrow, but the day after, with more RimWorld. It'll be good. Alright, we got an old puzzle that we complete. No, this one it has an error somewhere I couldn't find. I will... What's this? Things to avoid clicking. Oh. So it's not cries noisily whales, it's cries noisily balls. What's Urit here? Rit. Built. There we go. There we go, team. Nice old one. I don't know how to discover that immediately, but no problem. Yeah, seeing Wanner ad was very strange. Alright! Must find other old puzzles. They just keep moving. Every single day there's a new one. I believe that 20th we just finished. Cartoon crossword, what's that mean? Oh, good lord. Crossword puzzles and cartoons are natural bedfellows. Both trade in wit and wordplay, and both can elicit those gratifying aha moments when the answer or the joke finally crystallizes. In this crossword, 8 of the clues are New Yorker cartoons. The answers are captions. Turn on your pun detectors. Marshal your best one-liners and enjoy. Okay. We'll try. Definitely the case that... Oh, man. Many New Yorker titles are profoundly droll, so the cartoons will not be ha-ha-ha funny. We'll see, though. So, hairdo. I mean, style? Updos? I don't know. The down here. Eatery that might have Wi-Fi. Let's say a cafe. Could be right. Who knows? A Procter & Gamble beauty brand. I have no idea. A coif is a hairstyle. Is Olay owned by Procter & Gamble? Possibly. A tropical vacation destination is probably an aisle. A Mad magazine feature inspired by Playboy. I read it for the articles. I have no idea, actually. The cross here is a cartoon. Maybe in Bigonets? Okay. So it's an air guitar. The people in background here are probably talking. The caption will probably be something that they say about rake guitar fellow. So it probably begins with fall. Past that, no idea. The feature magazine, I also just do not know. Transfers to the fridge, perhaps. Freezes, cools, thaws. There we go. Cartoonish cry. I have no idea. They cross this big blank. Silicon Valley Giants. Big tech, of course. This is a very old puzzle. Silicon Valley is not super common. Slowly and stately on musical scores. It's probably something. Muhammad's daughter. Oh, this happened previously. What the heck is her name? I don't remember right now. Casino convenience. That's right. It's convenient to have the ATM in a casino. Take 5. Rest probably. Pleased. Smiling. Joyful. On it. A-okay. A Ford contemporary. So this could be a person who lived with Henry Ford. I have no idea. Slowly and stately, I don't know right now. New cartoon. And then the ad breaks over, will go away. So one of the Gaga Wolf guys and the person here is making an aside about poker, about cards, about winning. So maybe it's the big bad wolf huffs and puffs and blows the house down. The house is the name for the casino. I do wonder. Cartoonish cry could be like egad or eek maybe. And then beret-clad figure depicted wearing a Bart Simpson t-shirt and New Yorker cartoon. What do you want to bet it's Che Guevara, whose image is often worn on other people's shirts. Alright. That's enough for right now. What a fun puzzle this one will be. We'll get back to that one later in the week, I'm sure. For now, though, friends, I want to say thank you very much for hanging out with me. It was a lovely time, through and through. Saturday fun. Yeah, back on Monday. No stream tomorrow. Hopefully you have a good day with me away. Hopefully your day away is resting and refreshing and you hang out with other people. And look, it's my hair. My hair's sticking up a little bit. Nothing more to report. Should we find someone to raid? Or just go away? I think on Saturdays, go away. Goodbye, friends. Thank you, friends. Appreciate you all a bunch. And see you next week for a charity stream. Oh, I'm a little nervous. I'm actually really nervous. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. See you later.